got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time. So lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe. I play for the gas, but the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink now. This is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one burn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. This is your chance. Make it count. One bluff and the whole room bows. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Woo, 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 woo. Oh. Yeah. Cards in my hand, silence in the room. One stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild. Small green, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I flow my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink now. This is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve. Watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one burn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. I talk real slow, like I got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time. So lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe. I play for the gas, but the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink now. This is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve. Watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one burn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. This is your chance. Make it count. One bluff and the whole room bows. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Woo, 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 woo. Oh. in the room, one stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild. Small grin, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I flow my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. I talk real slow, like I got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time, so lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe. I play for the gas, but the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. This is your chance. Make it count. One bluff and the whole room bows. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance.
Hey, here we are again at the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio. Myself, Vic Gager. I've got Mike Gendron in the booth with me today. And we've got our summer series kickoff for the main event. So the $250,000 prize pool main event, $400 buy-in. There are 6 day ones, 2 today, 2 Friday, 2 on Saturday. 10% from each of these flights advance into the day 2, and that restart is at noon on Sunday. We'll be going live then with a feature then to be the final table at around 4 o'clock. Today we're going to give you just a few hours of action. We've got, 51 players remaining from a field of over 100. You can see there's the tail of the tape right there. 52 players remaining. They're coming back to 15,000, 3,000. I'm sorry, 1,500 and 3,000 and 1,500. And when we get down to 12 players, they'll go hand for hand, and Mike and I will sign off and fade into the landscape. We might be bringing you some of the same action tomorrow night. We'll keep you posted. Eye in the Sky and I'll get together and figure out if that's something we can schedule. But again, this is just a little taste of the action that's going on tournament-wise. And Mike, you did get to play earlier in the week.
I did.
Yeah.
Played the team tournament.
Okay. I don't like the tone in your voice yet.
No, obviously. Me and my partner, we've cashed in 4 of the 6, and now we're 4 of 7.
Okay.
So we did end up coming in 22nd. We played till the wee hours of the evening.
Yes.
Got home, looked at the ceiling fan for a few hours, and then fell asleep.
Keep in mind, if you were in the major league, you'd be a Hall of Famer by now, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
absolutely.
a pretty good ratio for these events. And
Yeah,
but
not bad.
I'm sure you had a lot of fun, though.
Oh, absolutely. It's always a lot of fun. You make some fun friends, and you kind of goof off sometimes at the table because it is such a niche game, and the way that you're switching it out with your partner.
Yeah.
You get a completely different dynamic with your partner, and then watching the dynamics between other teams.
Sure. Now, you, I hope I don't bring up a sore subject, but you made it to after the late reg.
Of course, yes.
Of course. And you combined your stacks, and then you swapped in and out at will.
Mm-hmm.
Was there ever a point when one of you said, look, I'm really hot, I'm going to sit here for a little bit longer, or did the other one say to the other, man, you got to get in here, I'm just not getting cards?
So I think we swapped when we hit a big hand.
Okay.
Because we got out of there. Obviously, your adrenaline's rushing every once in a while when you hit a big hand or you're all in. But
yeah.
I think that's the way we looked at it, is we'd hit a big hand and we'd get out of there and let the nerves calm down, let a clear head prevail.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good game plan. And it's nice in those situations. I talk about that all the time in these team events. It isn't just show up, hey, shake hands, let's go. You want to talk about those things ahead of time. You want to talk about what you're going to do with the buy-ins, with the rebuys, and what your strategy is going to look like in terms of swapping out once it becomes one tournament.
There was only one I didn't consult an all-in with him. That's because I flopped top set.
And that became almost a snap all-in?
Yes.
Okay. Or a snap call?
Oh, no, I went all in.
You went all in. Okay.
I knew where I was at.
Okay.
I knew I was getting a call when I shoved.
Okay.
We got a really good table here for the feature table. You got MGM Bob. You've got KC Vaughn. You've got... where is he?
So that's normally how I make it.
Chris Moon. This is a very good table.
I feel like we're looking at a final table.
Yeah.
This is.
Absolutely.
I agree. Yeah.
So I played against the gentleman on the right in seat 9 in the team tournament. Very, very focused player. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He was fun to sit next to and just watch and observe.
Yeah, we have seen him on a number of these bigger tournaments run deep. We've seen him before on the live stream for tournament feature tables.
That's what I had. I know he's counting.
And if you're just joining us this week, you'll notice that we are now using last names instead of favorite handles or nicknames. And there's a reason for that. We've got the WSOP circuit events coming up starting on October 29th, and that's how they do it. They prefer that. So we thought, well, let's get ourselves in tune with that in advance so we're used to it. But it really does make things, you see with these feature tables, players coming and going, and we want to make sure that the eye in the sky gets the information that he needs quickly in terms of chip counts, and having just a look at the last name makes it a lot simpler. We have a much smoother broadcast then for our fans.
Yeah, I just got to avoid calling them by their first names.
Well, you don't have to. It's and what Eye in the Sky does for us, and he did do this beforehand, sent me a text with a screenshot of these players with their first names. So I'll get that out, because I still like calling them by their first names, or like with MGM Bob. I like to call him MGM Bob.
Well, right now, both players miss, so whoever's got the heart here. It looks like Shemansky took it down.
Grant?
It was a fun table there.
I believe so.
Yeah, Grant took that down, right.
I survived it.
Fun table for day 1A.
Yeah.
Got Jennifer Shemansky here on the chat saying, that's my dude. Got Marge checking in with us.
You're saying it about yourself.
And we want to thank you for joining us. Let us know who you're cheering on. And yes, MGM Bob's last name is Constable, so I don't know how that showed up on. I heard something before it came in that somebody's name was going to be corrected, and I bet it's going to be Robert Constable. I'm waiting for Buddha to get on here and make a bad joke like it should be broken record and not just record.
Played with KC on Tuesday night as well.
Who was his partner? Do you remember?
He said he was on my left majority of the night. I don't recall his name.
Okay.
He had about 4 inches on height on me.
Oh, okay.
But I did get him a good one in the beginning. I flopped a straight on him. But no, they're a very strong team. We got a top pair and second pair situation here with a backdoor flush draw with Grant.
10,000 is the bet.
And a gut shot for record.
10,000, yes. All in. And a call.
Monday night me would have said he's going to go all in, and then he wouldn't have.
32,000, please.
MGM Bob's looking to double up here.
Yes. Boy, he really trusted his instinct on this one. He's got top pair. He's got the
gut shot.
And now he's just up against middle pair with an ace kicker.
And now a spade draw.
Uh-oh.
Bob survives.
Like, that
And Bob will double up.
Hand held up, you guys were what?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bob's looking for a little love.
No, everybody's unhappy to see Bob sticking around. He's got enough experience on this live stream. That's a tough
compliment.
It is. That's a tough opponent to sit next to. Somebody who's been on the stream and this doesn't affect him. He's here to have fun. He's here to have a good time, and it don't matter to him.
Right.
I also talk a big game by sitting behind this stream. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a Colts fan in the house.
Oh, sure. Gotta put the fucking spade out. Fuck, I'm already like this, well, I can't hold.
Well, then when he turns it over, you see black, you don't see the club, and you're like, oh man.
So. Oh. Fold. All in with that. Fold.
Ace 5's going to take that down. So So I've come to the realization that my hand's better than Ace King. 10-5's better than Ace King, Vic.
Okay.
I played Ace King 6 times Tuesday night,
I
lost
like the hand. I like it.
every single one of them.
Oh no.
Every time I played 10-5, I took the pot down. I don't understand it.
I don't either. That's crazy.
No question. But it was a little scary.
What's the legend, the Greek legend, the woman with the snake? And if you look at her eyes, you
Medusa.
Medusa. To me, that's like a Medusa thing. That's like if you venture down that road,
It's like you talk about it, it just shows up.
you're going to get burned. In her case, you turn to stone.
Raise to 7,000. That's respectable. Oh wow! All right, KC's not going to let this stick around for 7,000. Not in the big blind.
And not with that stack. He's really right at about average chip stack level right now. But if you look at the blinds, big blind being 3,000, I mean he's well over 20 big blinds. He can push things around. He decides to do that. Now Moses has a decision to make here.
Quickly folds.
Covering the opposite of each other.
That ace jack wasn't in a bad position there against those two.
Now it looks like you'd think maybe he probably wants it back.
He absolutely wants it back right now.
Absolutely wants it back now.
Hindsight's always 20/20. He would have lost his money though.
Yeah,
could still be
flip flop.
The king would have straighted there.
Yes. Well, the best two hands won.
Yeah. And sometimes that's all you want when you either want to chop or you don't want to get knocked out, and especially with ace king, that's the way it kind of looks. A lot of the time when you're all in this late into a tournament, a lot of time you're up against an ace or a high ace with a big kicker there, but I don't know, I'm usually happier to see ace king against ace king than I am ace queen. For whatever reason, that queen's always coming. At least in my case.
We showed you the tail of the tape earlier, and you can see up in the right-hand corner 105 entries into this very first flight. And that's okay. We're going to see. Usually our weakest flight is Friday morning. People are at work, and then we'll see Saturday's 2 flights probably be double that.
Very tight fold for Moses. I don't know if you saw that. He folded king queen there on the button.
He's going to be happy with it now.
Yeah,
now
absolutely.
Vaughn has picked up. KC has picked up pocket aces.
And I think Moon calls this. He's going to see a flop.
Man, this is a tough.
No, he's not.
This is a tough table. I agree, Matt Headley.
There's a lot of strong poker going to get played here.
Playing great already.
I just thought with
You're already playing better.
Chris raising their pre-flop, I think
You see my cards like.
very good fold.
I'm already playing like ass.
But anyway, 105 today. So there will be 11 players, top 10% of each flight, advancing to the day 2 on Sunday. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Mike Gendron. We're going to call the action here until we get to hand for hand. When we get to hand for hand, we're just going to sign off. Good chance we might be here again tomorrow. I will keep everybody posted on Facebook if that happens. But certainly then on Sunday, the day 2 restart, the main event for our summer series. And we'll kick things off around, I think, 4 o'clock, and I'm going to have kick things off in the beginning, and I have Terry Cool in the box with me on Sunday.
Ray, 10,000 total bet.
That's a good hand to defend here with king 10 here from the big blind.
Call. Two players.
Now, what's interesting about this feature table is it's not like what you see at a final table, where there's a disparage in chips for usually a few of the players. Here,
Exactly.
there's a lot of. They're all around the 100K to 80K to 140K. They're kind of mixed in between there. So it's
7,000 bet.
yes, you do have your couple small stacks, but it doesn't feel like there's anybody overwhelmingly favorite here,
Right.
where they're going to start bullying and taking advantage of that big stack.
Exactly.
What you got on it, Bob? Same thing you serve at your parties?
Oh, no, it's nice to see.
Fold.
Continuation bet
I
from
don't see you showing your pictures in here.
Richard. I don't know if he goes by Rich, Rick, but Caleric.
It's just a.
And yeah, got Matt Headley here on the chat points out that you know, just with Moon, Caleric, and Vaughn, you've got three very tough players, and then it turns out they're right in a row.
That's what we play for.
But you really can't take anything away from any one of these other players.
Yeah, that's
This is a interesting and tough table, and Szymanski's really the only one below that watermark of 10 big blinds. And he got some help right off the bat on this feature table.
Raise.
Took down a
6,000
hand.
total bet.
when I doubled up, though, I got two big blinds.
Grant Moses here.
If you're Chris Moon, though, you're happy to have both Caleric and Vaughn on your right.
Yes.
Raise. 19,000 total bet.
You're only out of position for two hands.
Fold. 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 And fold.
Well,
I am a sideline.
playing great, buddy. Lights out.
What the fuck?
Give me a little bit of momentum. It's over for you boys.
Casey Vaughn.
It must be the break.
Man, I enjoy dealing to him, playing with him, calling his action on the live stream, and just meeting around, or butting around with him on breaks. He has just got a great attitude, fun guy to be around, and I love it. He says, "You just give me a little bit of momentum, and you guys are done." But he says it in a way. Look at it. He's got that friendly disposition and smile. Somebody else might say that in a different way, and you're offended. You know,
Absolutely. It's all about the tone.
it is the tone and the whole demeanor.
Fold.
Collision.
Fold. Fold.
I can't believe 2 hands in a row. I ain't even tried.
Caleric with pocket jacks here in the cutoff. And it's folded to him.
Raise. 7,000 total bet.
One jack in the muck. %10 of your stack here, Grant, to make this call.
Raise.
He's
20,000
raising.
total bet.
20,000 now. Now, in this situation, you've bet 3-bet the 20,000 with 33K behind.
Fold.
I fully believe jacks are going over the top of this here. Your pot. Do you think in this position you're
All in.
pot committed at this point?
With the raise, that's really a tough situation. And now, yeah, he's committed, and he's pushing it all in. And his day 1A tournament life at stake here. King 10 up against jacks. And equity-wise, the computer knows right now
One king.
what cards have been, you know, in the muck and unavailable. So you can see the big disparity in between these two hands.
Also, there's a jack in the muck, so your straight opportunities, you're down to one jack as well.
Yeah. But it ain't over till it's over.
No, sir. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. The straight draw gives him 2 outs now. Now only 1. And Kaleric's going to take down a good pot here. He's going to jump up to 164,000.
Yeah.
It's always a good feeling when jacks hold when an ace hits the flop and 2 queens.
No, you wouldn't. If you open that 3 bet,
Just before we came into the booth, Jim was putting together a quick sit and go for a $50 buy-in
that's why I said it'd be bad
to get a $400 credit. And if you're coming in tonight or then over the next couple of days, keep your ears open. He'll be doing that on a regular basis.
7. Can you please put your? Thank you.
And a little bit like a carnival game. Those are fun if you jump into one of those. And now Szymanski below 10 big blinds, pick up ace king,
And
under
in
the gun. This is a no-brainer.
position, I'm looking for a call. I'm hoping for a call. I need
Absolutely.
something.
He wants a call in the worst way.
And Sakan, he's got the, if I'm saying that right, he's got the chip stack to make the call, but he's going to let it go.
Yep. Got him down here. His first name is Sandeep.
It feels like a double up. How many goals?
Now, if he came from Indy, I can tell exactly what pizzeria he needs to go to.
Okay. Let's hear
And
it.
that's Berzini's Pizzeria on the east side on Emerson Ave.
Is that near downtown?
It is.
It is.
It's like southeast of the city off of 465.
Okay.
So it's probably about 10 minutes, 15-minute drive to downtown.
Okay.
It's the best pizza I've ever had in my life.
Really?
And that's
Wow.
saying something. I've
Wow.
eaten a lot of pizza.
Have you been to the Village Idiot in Maumee?
So we went to Pizza Palooza, last Friday?
Yeah.
And we tried the Village Idiot, we tried Romeo's, we tried Mancino's.
Okay.
I prefer Mancino's over all of them.
Yeah, but you don't waste a lot of time.
You do if you go
You know,
do
it's
something
better
for a
than
few hours
bubbly.
and then come back next later.
Well, that's what I did.
Not me plugging Mancino's right now, but
Coffee.
No, it's you know, since Don got a daytime job and he's not in here with me, I miss the food talk mostly.
now I will tell you. So we went to Pittsburgh this past weekend for the Pittsburgh Pirates Cubs game, and we went to Perbani Brothers. I got a Reuben with French fries on it.
I didn't want to
And it was incredible.
It
was about,
I take that
I don't know, 5 inches tall.
Wow.
I think if you're at 2K,
Huh.
you have to finish like.
Very good sandwich.
Higher than that, yeah.
Yeah, the 7th was.
And then their premier dog in PNC Park, the heavy hitter dog, it's a 2-foot corn dog. They caught fire in the first inning.
Yeah.
Couldn't even get one.
All right, see, thanks for the donation. Wait, did they win any?
He made final two.
Yeah, I think he got 8 for 700. I watched a little bit yesterday.
Mr. Szymanski's got all the support in the chat tonight. All right, we got a big hand alert here. Ace Jack, Kaleric with King Queen, both under the gun, +1 and 2. So we could have some serious action behind. Constable, let's go. All right, MGM Bob, nice full with King Queen there. I think Szymanski, I feel like you got to be all in here. At least you're hoping to be all in 3 ways. If the flop's in your favor. I think
Yeah.
you've got an open ender, you've got top pair, and you've got second pair. Everybody hit this flop.
Really? My goodness.
12,000 is the bet.
Szymanski first to act down to 30,000 and Vaughn top. Bets 12,000, basically half pot.
Raise. 35,000.
Now Szymanski, like he's got 30K here. I know he hates this every bit of it, but
Yeah,
it's the right decision.
definitely.
Got quiet.
Let's see if KC can pick up that he's on a draw here. It's hard to let go of top there.
Well, KC might be going for an Emmy Award here. Yeah,
He's all in.
He's all in.
Good count.
That would be
Yeah.
half of Cleric's stack to make this call.
That's well over 100.
He does snap, so that's a good feeling. Not a good feeling. Snaps.
106.
Little more than half. It's hard to make the call. He's got 35K in there right now. And he shows. Cleric shows, he folds. Casey takes down another good pot. Casey did only just show
Joe,
the
he
ace.
did just show the ace, right? I caught that.
But everybody at the table knows he had a jack behind it.
I think you're right. Well, unless they put him on pocket aces
It's
again.
close to 80.
Now, you know, Mr. Flynn, I do not have the voice of Dom. Dom's a one-of-a-kind man.
I had king queen. I didn't see the flop. No, I just didn't feel it.
But I do have a group chat with one of my friends that we only send pictures of the sandwiches we find in the wild.
Play it for 3-bet, that's for sure.
Nice hand.
That's your tight ass raising.
I think it's
King queen is my.
I feel like I'm supposed to raise there.
No, it was big raise. I didn't even thought.
Fold.
You're probably pretty live. Well, you had one round, so.
Especially, I mean,
All in is the bet.
rainbow flop.
I'm just not going to
Yeah.
you know.
Jeremy picks up the small, the big, and the ante there with a shove in the small blind. Good timing.
I feel like you're gonna go like an 18.
Well,
So I was just gonna call.
I grabbed one too many.
Yeah, I saw it, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna call up to 12 out there or something. Well, maybe not that strong.
No.
Lines are up next.
You're going to hear Vic say, wow, that's a hell of a sandwich.
That is a heck of a sandwich. My goodness. I don't know. That's dinner and lunch for me.
That was one sitting.
6,500 total bet. Fold.
3 minutes back.
I'm too old for that.
Fold, fold.
3 minutes back.
I'll let you and Dom do it.
Fold. Call. 6,500.
Ace Queen.
Fold.
We have a new player at the table, and he's making his presence known. Moses with King Jack. He's going to come along. All spades on the flop. Wrong color for these guys for a cooler.
No, that's why I did.
Not wrong color. Wrong suit.
Wrong suit.
Being in position.
Yeah.
Wrong shape.
I thought fives would call it for sure, you know,
Fold.
keeping my bluffs in there.
Yeah.
So that's why I felt.
Sits down. Ace Queen. Dream situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wins the first hand.
And he is the now chip leader at this feature table.
And he's got enough now where he can start playing big chip stick pack. Say that 10 times fast.
Even just
Big
3
stack
times.
chip poker.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look. You boys up.
Big chip stack poker. Big chip stack poker. Yeah, there we go. Got it.
Down to 45 players, 105 today for the day 1A. 11 players advancing from this group to
Fold.
the day 2 on Sunday. We're going to bring you this action until we get hand for hand. Then we're going to
Raise.
sign off and ride off into the sunset.
Yeah, +1 here. He's going to raise it up with King Jack off.
Then he comes in here and busts it first hand. Pops the nuts with king queen.
Made it wrong.
Pops the nuts with king queen, guy at the bottom side, very little.
Thursdays are a pretty good turnout.
Fold.
Yeah, they don't really have a whole lot to call this with.
Call.
Just a min click, so Cleric is going to defend. While we were busy talking about food, the blinds went up to 2,000, 4,000, 2,000.
Check.
Especially a multi-bag.
Yeah, with the 2K, I guess they're right.
Should be pretty quick and easy decision for Cleric here.
7,000 is the bet.
It's back to back here, winning hands here.
Yeah, sits down here at this feature table with a monster stack and then wins 2 hands in a row.
I was gonna show some pictures, but I think, let me have my phone.
That's true.
I told him, let me have my phone, I
That's
wanna
true.
entertain these guys a little bit.
Oh, it was entertaining.
Wasn't it?
Oh, it was.
Yes, sir.
You could do like,
Yeah, you remember? Yeah.
you could do charades.
And there are the chip counts and the big blind counts here. Szymanski's got to start looking for those positions where he can double up, triple up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were gonna do two
Any
for-
premium, any paint card at this point, we got to start thinking about letting her go.
Yeah.
And we're looking for at least one caller, get that double up, start to feel a little comfortable with the 14 big blind rage, look for another spot. Same with Moses. He's getting to that point where he's got to start looking for his spot as well. I feel, and I talked to this with Mike Flynn the last time we were in the booth together, that I like to look in the 15 big blind range because once you start getting below 10, those stacks around you are more willing to call that smaller stack because it's not going to hurt as much.
Right.
That 15 big blind range, I feel like, is a little scarier for those big stacks to be doubling somebody up to.
Yeah.
4,000. You have a
So
We've
deep.
got to raise to 10,000 here.
Sandeep with ace jack.
10,000.
Suited ace for KC Vaughn.
He raised last time with ace 5 to 3-bet it, but he's just going to call here.
Yeah. Tough to defend with 8 deuce.
You have 2 players in this hand.
You didn't play the team
Player
event?
1, you plus
2 to 1 on his money right here, and
no.
he flops the 4.
I looked like it was probably a fun.
Bob, it's always a fun one. You're missing out.
Player 1 bet
They
6,000.
screened it at all.
No.
Last year they did. It looked like it was pretty.
Huh? Yeah, 6. Player 6. That's 6,000.
There was a lot of talk on Tuesday night about trying to stream the next team tournament.
Talk from whom? Players?
A lot of the players.
Yeah.
Luke was my partner.
Obviously the
You know, you
players.
start
Yeah.
We got to show off.
stacks or whatever. As soon as we combined stacks, he joined, like, they were having like a huge PLO cash game on stream, and then he just like never came back.
Yeah.
So I just played the stack for like 3 straight hours, no
I
breaks.
remember. He was playing in here.
Yeah,
He was doing the.
yeah, that was an unstated part of our agreement.
But that was
Apparently,
good though. That was good for you. Didn't you like it?
Yeah, it's
No.
tough to call with
You
bottom
didn't
pair
play that
there,
long?
I didn't get any. You didn't get any breaks.
especially
in
when
that
the king
one.
comes
So
off.
I was about to have to like call him up and be like, "Yo, you need to come give me a break."
No,
Like,
like,
2
push
minutes.
those
I like,
cards
it,
towards me.
I like sweating your
Thank
partner
you.
sometimes. I like
Yeah, I
just not
forgot
knowing
about
what's
that.
going
Yeah.
on.
Yeah,
I like
that
to
is
be able to
kinda-
walk away. I went outside and smoked.
Right.
My partner was looking for me.
Yeah, Big Papa. I don't think MGM Bob knew he was going to be in the live stream today. Otherwise, he might have worn a little bit different shirt.
Yeah, I didn't get to use any of those. Obviously, you know, just kind of like ride or die on your own kind of thing. It's like, thanks, dude.
Oh, yeah. He was
Yeah, they're
in here
talking
playing
about the
big
team
time.
tournament now, and there was a moment where Casey and his partner,
Yeah, no, I
his
was
partner
straight
put the
taking
time
that.
chip in,
If-
came back, sat down, and he made the call for the all-in, and then he looked at Casey after he won the hand. He said, "It didn't matter what you told me, I was calling."
That's mine
Down
now.
man, PLO, sorry.
Yeah,
That can happen.
that's mine now. Thank you.
Thanks for stiffing me.
Well, they were straddling for that entry fee in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good luck, Philip, when you come up here.
You got a raise. 8,500.
How far are you traveling, Philip? In the chat?
Philip's our 5-time winner of the Saturday night sit and go, and we won't be doing that this week.
I wonder
But
why.
next
Is it
week-
something crazy going on this
Something crazy
weekend?
going
I
on.
don't know.
Yeah.
There will be a sit and go, I'm sure, Saturday at some point for $50.
Yeah.
Mr. Moon putting KC Vaughn to the test with Queen Jack here in the cutoff.
I was between folding and shoving, and
Oh,
then you started
such a
talking.
weak
But
You started folding?
Start talking. No, you weren't that. You like talking.
what'd you say earlier? You find the weakness and then you just ran it.
My talking is
Yeah.
like the best part of my game. Usually I get to do what I want.
You induced
Oh.
there.
I just snapped it around. I haven't played as well against AP just doing something like that.
Uh-oh.
I'm taking it down.
Do you know if Red Bull or any of the energy drink companies are sponsoring the WSOP? Because I feel like the amount of caffeine that has to be rolling through a poker table, it's got to be pretty impressive.
Not that I'm aware of.
Flip it over.
Because I'm trying to think here. I mean, I can't think of any other profession other than the military that does an 800 milligram caffeine a day just to get through it.
Yep,
I gotta feel like poker players are up there as well,
I would think so.
at least in coffee. And I can't
I
even
know.
try to fathom how much coffee Mr. Coffee drinks.
Yeah, between Mr. Coffee and Jim, and then when I'm in here, we go through quite a bit of coffee, the three of us alone. But it's the, these young guys and gals, the dealers that are here at the reserve, they prefer those drinks, those energy drinks. And sure enough, I'm looking over here, and Mike Gendron, my booth partner here tonight, got up at 5:30 this morning to go to work, so he's relying on some of that. But
Should be.
this is a really fun table, some good action.
Show one time, so I don't have
And
to
some
play
great
tape on
banter.
TV. I show all mine.
So it's not like the coffee or the energy drinks are necessary for this one today.
No, sir.
And I want to thank everybody for joining us. If you are just joining us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. The Summer Series kicked off on Sunday, and now we are at the main event of the Summer Series. $250,000 prize pool guarantee. It's a $400 buy-in tournament. There are 6 day ones. This is the first of 6. And we're just giving you a little taste of the action here, but 10% from each of the flights advancing into the day 2 restart on Sunday.
Please, please.
Also remember, if you don't make it to day 2 and you get cooler, there's still action on Sunday at 2 p.m. The closeout.
I'm sure we don't have stack. I even snap.
Chris Moon again here with Ace Queen.
85. Push that into me, please.
We might have a hand here, Vic,
Yeah, Sandeep now.
asking for how much Chris has got behind.
And they're about identical.
Sandeep would have a chip and a chair if his 10s did not hold.
3-bet here, and important decision here for
Yeah, I'm
Moon.
not sure if Chris played with him out in the. But you got to clock those 3 bets.
Yeah. If you just look at this feature table with Sandeep, he has been playing not very many hands. He's been playing pretty tight. So if that's going into Moon's calculation as to what the range might be for Sandeep, and sure enough, he is giving him a lot of credit there.
Which, with matching chip stacks here, you're not looking to race.
Right.
I'm not racing here.
No. Question about the small blind, big blind with the ante paid by the big blind, which is the amount of the small blind. Something that we do here at the Reserve, and I'm pretty sure there are many places to do that. Give you a little bit of history regarding the Reserve.
Yeah, does this not need a little?
We opened up 5 years ago this past April 26th, so we've been here a little bit more than 5 years. And our initial offering involved a big, a small, and an ante, with the ante being the amount of the big. And it was really overwhelming from the input from the customer base that led us to go to the small blind as the ante. And we really haven't looked back. It's the customer base feels that gives them the optimum amount of playability in a tournament. So that's where we are at. Whether I can't really answer intelligently what other places are doing, but it's been working well for us.
Now the initial raiser was Broick, the chip leader, or broke. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get clarification. I don't want to call the guy broke all
No,
day.
right. But good question on the chat. Keep them coming. We appreciate the interaction. We appreciate your viewership and participation. We are here because you are there. Could see up in the right-hand corner now down to 42 players. In this day 1A.
Szymanski's in the small blind here.
8,000.
Let's see what he's looking down at. We got to look for that double up here. I believe Szymanski.
Yeah,
Szymanski called? Yeah.
No, he
no,
folded.
he folded. Okay.
Yep.
I heard the chip slam as his hand went forward.
Right,
so.
right. WSOP circuit event beginning on October 29th through November 9th. And if you go to thereservepoker.com, go to our website. We have just recently recently released the full list of events, and it looks very exciting. This is huge for the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo. Big news for the Midwest and really poker at large here in the country. We're going to see a lot of people coming from all parts of the country and probably from across certain ponds. It's going to be a big, big event. You're going to want to take a look at which ones jump out at you. One of the things that we will do here at the Reserve, which is unlike any other circuit events that's happened past, is that we will be live streaming every single day. So we'll come out with that schedule here in a few weeks, probably now that we have the overall schedule for this circuit events. The other thing I want to encourage you to do, if you're considering coming to the Toledo area, coming to Toledo for this event, go to thereservepoker.com on our website, and there are hotels listed there that are offering deals. And all you have to do is call and say, I'm coming to Toledo to play at the Reserve, and you will get a special rate. And it's a good rate, folks. I think you're going to really like it. So this is big, and get on that list and see what appeals to you. Mike, have you had a chance to look at that yet?
I have, and the one that appeals to me the most as a recreational player is the freeze out. I think with the amount of talent that is going to be traveling in here, I think the freeze out is going to give me the best opportunity.
Yeah.
Because I don't have to worry about a guy who's got a lot more bankroll than I do putting me to the test every hand.
Yeah. What's that buy-in?
I believe it's 400 or
400,
500.
okay. Yeah.
One of the two. And if I do make day 2 of that, I'm going to be unavailable for the live stream. So
Okay. Well,
hopefully I'm on it and I'm not calling.
yeah.
Casey, you ever notice how the pros just 1x all of them?
That's all I said.
That's what I said. That's why I'm.
Yeah, I think this is the orbit that Szymanski's got to look at one card. If he sees a king, an ace, or a queen, he's got to let it go.
C3 is first act.
You're watching that stream all the time. 3, 4, 6.
It's a gut shot for Moses, and he is in the lead by virtue of the king. Moon was the pre-flop aggressor, and just 2x. And we're going to talk about that a little bit because it's something that MGM Bob brought up to the table to discuss.
But I'm talking about the real
The pre-flop raise amount.
Because there is no big guys between those guys, you know, those guys are just.
Moses is going to have to rip it or bet big to get Moon out of there. Moon's going to put him to the test here.
And I'm not sure Moses is prepared to risk it all on this board with this hand. Moon just asked, I think, we get to see the cards, but we know if he just puts another bet out there. And sure enough, yep, Grant Moses lets it go. So, you know, within the last, in my observation, within the last few years, we have seen, as Bob was mentioning, that, you know, the bigger players, the regular players, the professionals leading into professionals in bigger tournaments are really opening up so much more at 2 and sometimes even under 2.5x of the big blind to lead out. And oftentimes that's, you know, you'll see that even regardless of position. But it wasn't, you know, it was a few years ago where it felt like the typical thing was 3x. That seemed to be the quote-unquote book thing to do. So Bob was trying to make conversation and trying to get some insight from those 3 guys on the corner, because they certainly play a lot more tournaments than Bob does, and big tournaments, travel around the country doing that. And it was I've adjusted to that. I like it. It's you don't get painted into a corner so easily.
27,000.
I ain't played a fuck. I played one hand in 2.5 fucking hours.
That's what he thinks of you.
Szymanski lets his king go here. But yeah, I believe I was talking to Terry and Andy Stout about that because they went out last year to Vegas and they said that was pretty prevalent as well, is the 2.5x particularly. And agreed, it doesn't put you in a position, it puts you in a position where you're not in there for 4x, 3x, the blinds pre-flop, and you're not playing for much more.
He knows you're raising life.
MGM Bob folded ace-jack there.
You see my hands like
Small blind, 2 4.
So I just got a graphic sent to me from Mike Flynn. Mike, I appreciate this. And it's an advertisement from the WSOP. Says, win your way to WSOP Paradise 2026. Every WSOP Circuit Ring event winner in 2026 wins an exclusive $5,000 package to compete in the WSOP Circuit Championship at WSOP Paradise in the Bahamas. 6 nights at the host property in the Bahamas. Complimentary buffet access during your stay. So
there it is, Szymanski.
there it is. That's what he's been waiting for. Back to
And
poker
he
here.
folded a really good hand before, folded another hand before. He's making the right decision.
Yeah, he's been patient.
Did
waiting
he
to-
just get called by the TK? He didn't. Okay.
Who's that crazy?
I don't like to. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it when I'm driving home.
Yeah, but you're not driving home yet. You're still in the game. He's giving you advice.
One more.
I hope you play it well.
100% agree with that star.
Bob will like stare into your soul for like
So what
2
you're
more
trying to
orbits
say is
while
right
after,
now
like,
that
hand, just to see if you can get a
18
read on what happened.
ring event winners from the WSOP circuit that we're going to have here in Toledo are going to get to go play
In the Bahamas.
in the Bahamas.
Yeah, 6 nights at a elegant Bahamas Resort.
Let's bring this back one more time. So you're telling me
Yes.
that they're going to be wearing some reserve gear, hopefully,
Oh yeah.
and going down there playing the Bahamas.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm just there for the buffet.
Back to the food.
I haven't had dinner yet, but I just had an ice cream cone on the way in.
You mean I ate that breakfast burrito in front of you? Like a...
It's okay.
Huh.
I had an ice cream cone in front of you.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I didn't.
There's just something about a twist cone after working all day.
I had garbage.
Well, that's because you looked right at them.
From Rudy's?
No, I went to Coney's there on
Huh?
Burn.
Okay, yeah. Battle of the Blinds here.
Who's got the heart?
Check.
Gut shot for the 6-card straight for Chris.
Check. Check.
I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but
Check.
C4, Broick, because I'm not going to call him Broke, has quietly gone up 100K since it.
Yes.
Bet
No big
6,000.
pots, just taking down the small ones. Kaleric's betting his 3 here.
Yeah, he's creeping closer to 100 big blinds with the 350,000 that he's got in front of him. It's incredible.
Buttons good.
Yeah, you got 100 big blinds this deep into a tournament. You're feeling really good.
We are now down to 4 tables of 9. We're actually at 35 players for this day 1A.
You don't get the satisfaction I'm going to.
He'll just sell it. Yeah, 2 more he gets demonetized.
24 cents. Good about it.
C7, remember what he said.
Oh, that's funny stuff. Leave it like that.
MGM Bob just called it out. 24 more to go because we're taking 11. I'm sorry. Yep, 11 of these players are advancing.
Yeah, Bob's
To
starting
day
to get
2.
into that situation where he's going to have to make a decision too.
Okay,
Szymanski needs that full double up. He got about 2/3 of the way there on that last hand with kings, but he needs another one here to stay alive. Same with Moses. All right, we got ace-7 from KC and Chris Moon with ace-jack. We're gonna see a flop, and
15 Chinese.
it's not much more for Broick to call here with 4 deuce.
Yeah, 3 players in his hand. C3, your first
And it's all hearts.
Check.
And Broick's got the only heart, and it's a 2.
Yeah, it's almost like not having a heart,
Exactly.
right? When you're 3-handed.
C3, first back.
But they check around here for a free card, and that heart does hit.
And what's crazy is there's still opportunities here.
Yes.
Deep somewhere?
Just one more heart.
Battle Creek deep.
Now, Broick, I want you to show the 2, please.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He
He didn't hear you.
He did.
Yeah, that was a good move from you. Oh, you were in that game?
Yeah.
I wouldn't show
Oh,
either.
shit, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I come back $1 million tournament, I was fucking late.
What? No, I got 4. I won
No,
the
here.
mega bounty. Like a month after
How's
that.
that?
Yeah, that was good.
That's my grandma.
I knew I recognized it.
Mississippi.
I thought it started at 5, we started at 4. I'm at the bridge, I'm at Ambassador Bridge, this is cool, smoking
Yes,
joint,
we do.
driving, cruising, I'm thinking I'm early. He calls me,
Blinds are 2
John
and a
calls
half,
me, he
5.
says, yeah, you're,
Yep.
he says, we're taking pictures, where are you? You know,
Yes.
hour away.
We're in a C8.
I'm telling you, I did 110.
What's the chips
Way
there?
there. What is it, 25?
Man, MGM Bomb, 110 through 75, right by the Ambassador Bridge. There had to have been 60,000 parking cones out there.
By not being here. Short
Jeez.
stack too.
Yeah.
Very
I
short.
know, it was the best you've ever played.
I don't know what it is, but that stretch of highway is always under construction. It doesn't matter what time of year it is.
Wise guy.
So balancing the tables out, and now we have
Fired up twice.
Muir
Yeah.
And
then I got it.
you know I'm not going to call him Muir because I know him too well, and a lot of people here know him very well. Ron Muir.
5,000.
Wrong color, sorry.
And if you're wondering what Ron's favorite hand, it's 3 deuce because it's his birthday, February 3rd. Tell me how I know that. I've lost to it.
Yes, I bet you have.
He goes wide, crack and all.
We had fun though.
Oh, yeah,
Fun
it's
table.
good.
I wish I could have played a little longer. That's always
Heads up action here.
Yeah, looks like Moon raised.
Ah,
He's going to get the call here.
Yes, he is, because Moon hit the flush draw and has him, well, doesn't have him dominated chip-wise, but
Yeah.
Moon would really like to maybe get some momentum going here, and he only has to risk
There's the
half of his
call.
stack. He does make the call. 8 outs here for Moon. That's not one of them. And
Oh, wow. All right.
MGM Bob's hand is going to hold up here, and
He's
he's new life.
Absolutely.
amateur stuff.
Now he's up over 20 big blinds.
And you're feeling good with 20 big blinds right here.
Yep.
I think right now you Browick is the only one at the table that should feel comfortable that they're making a day 2 as long as they don't get coolered or they don't make any mistakes. But everybody else in that 100K range has got to look for, they need to get over 200K, 250K to make that day 2. To feel comfortable, I should say.
Yeah.
You can still make it with 2 big blinds. Just wouldn't advise it.
Also, keep in mind there is a multi-bag bonus in this $250,000 prize pool guaranteed tournament. And you get, oh, here we go. Shemansky's been waiting for this as well. There it is. All in, under 10 big blinds, pocket jacks.
Trying to contribute.
That's the best place to get paid if you're trying to double up is under the gun there.
Yes.
I tell you what, though, I hate seeing that as a player.
And we'll see what happens now with Moon, who has just now reached just below the 10 big blind level.
Did you sit down? Yep.
And Shemansky got his blinds. He's going to be able to cover his blinds here for free,
Yeah.
which is a big win right here.
300?
Yep, bought 2 pair of guy, ribbon me, bigger 2 pair. So you don't mind giving away what you got to hit?
No, he's gonna run that up. You better watch out. He'll check raise one in a minute. This one.
I know that, man, I'm worried, I'm afraid.
Don't let that gray hair fool you.
No?
5,000.
Oh, okay, that's good.
He's very good at that.
10,000 raise. See they what?
Casey Vaughn raises it with ace-4. Feel like he's gotten that
Okay,
hand 6 times already.
Okay. C3.
Yeah, and that's-
4 fold. I got you. C5.
So Chris Moon's got 100K still. I think we had a
C6.
misread in the graphic there, but we're caught up now. So
Okay.
Chris Moon's still got 100K in there.
Yeah, I thought that looked a little bit bigger than that. And the look on his face, he didn't look quite as desperate.
Yeah, because I was thinking if he's got 40K left in his stack, you
Yeah.
know, I don't think you can fold the 10-9 of clubs there. I think you got
Right.
to.
Going on? Okay. Hey, try me right.
I think so.
Oh, Bob and Casey are using their time chip. They're gonna go talk.
You son of a...
Moses, what he's been waiting for, under the gun.
All in.
I was gonna say, hurry up so we can get this big blind for free.
Yeah.
C3 fold, C4 fold.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been so quiet here for, is it Sandeep?
Yeah, but it's been very quiet for Moses as well. So.
Yeah.
But the thing
It's-
is Moses is so small.
Right. Sandeep, 2 players to his left, probably playing a bigger factor into his decision than just the bet sizing. But he is going to make the call. And
36?
Moses needs this to hold up, or he is heading to the cage to sign up for the 6 o'clock flight, day 1B.
You wanna call after two? To make sure. Whatever makes Casey better.
And almost shuts it down. 10 still gives him the straight.
10 and a 10 only.
We got kings and fours.
And Moses is going to hold up and double.
Yeah. Much needed pot there for Grant. Upper right hand corner, you see we are down to 32. 105 entries today in the day 1A of the $250,000 prize pool main event. And 6 day ones, 2 today, 2 tomorrow, and 2 on Saturday.
Disparaging chip right there.
10% of each flight qualifying for the day 2. And there is a multi-bag bonus. I'll give you the example. You bag today. You're one of the 11, and you've got $500,000 in chips, and that's what you're going to start with on Sunday. But then you jump in and play another flight, and you make it to that top 10%, and your chip stack is $510,000. Well, your stack on Sunday then is going to be the bigger of the two. You're going to have $510,000 to start day 2 with, and in your collection, because everybody that makes it to day 2 is in the money, in what you collect for your winnings, there's going to be a $2,000 bonus for that multi-bag. And you could do that again.
They did too.
Just depends on how many times you bag.
He came in and peeked over.
Sorry, bro. I'm just being honest with you.
Broek's going to bump it up +3 with ace-5.
Who was it?
Moses is going to complete with 7-5.
There's one that's winning.
$9. Oh. What's understood would not be explained.
This is a devastating flop for Moses, if I'm being honest, depending how this plays out.
What do you think?
But I can't imagine Moses' folds here. Unless he puts Broek on a overpair, which I don't see happening.
And I think he's reaching for
Oh, yes.
raising chips. And Broek with this chip stack might just come back with an all-in.
Possibly, but he is in the Moses
Yeah,
is in the
Moses
big.
in the big blind, so you could have put him on a range of having a deuce.
An ace deuce, a king deuce here, just
Yeah.
making the completion.
Exactly. I mean, it was only a 2x raise pre-flop, and so this makes it look like Moses is defending with a range better than what he has right now.
And now he's living his best life.
Yes, he is. And if you're Moses, you're pretty confident that Broek doesn't have a deuce.
Yes,
If
I'd be
he-
very shocked to see a deuce flipped over.
Yeah. And Broek is going to make the call here with his stack. You can see why. But he needs an ace and an ace only, and it doesn't come.
Oh, chip it up.
Oh boy, look at that. Moses going from 36,000 2 hands ago to 166.
Yeah.
Things can turn around like that. He's no longer thinking about buying into 1B.
That's right.
And we're at 31, Vic. We
Yes.
are 20 away from the first 10%.
Oh, yeah. That whole thing, got two cards. You get it all on the flop, and you're like, dang, crushed.
Yeah, why do so the +3 position? Is it just the software that's calling it +3?
Yes.
There was a question in here.
Yeah.
They wanted to know if they could switch it to low jack if there's a setting for that or not.
Yeah, I don't believe we have that.
Sorry, your
We-
petition has been
yeah,
denied. I apologize.
I believe we can change the names, the titles of the events, but I doubt. I think that's standard with the
Software.
software that we are that we pay for.
It's close to average, just below average.
So you can hang out with us for a little while.
Have a good time at the table. You need to listen up a little bit.
They'll replace you.
I know, but not with someone that's fun. Not with someone that's fun. I promise you that.
What did you have there?
Ron and the button with an ace here.
Queens or kings?
You'll find out in 37 minutes.
He's going to min click this. Moses gets out of the way. Casey Vaughn probably going to protect
I would think so.
for 5,000 with suited queen deuce. And Ron does have position on him.
When you show me a hand.
Ron hits the best of it. Vaughn with bottom pair.
You weren't playing too many hands together.
Yeah. I'm sure we will.
25,000 in the pot. Ron comes out with a bet of 15. Snap fold from Vaughn.
Jennifer telling Szymanski to get it together in there. He's holding his own right now.
Yeah, he's really held on.
He hasn't lost much or gained much, but
No.
he's hanging.
Yes,
Sometimes that's all you need for the cards to turn around.
exactly. That momentum can shift quickly.
I mean, just look at Moses. I tell you, there's much red Ron and
Yeah.
Moses are wearing. They're turning pink.
How do you take that? Poker or wait?
The shimmy in the big blind. Now here's a 2.5x raise, just shy of a 2.5x.
And I like that Sandeep isn't just sitting back now and waiting for, premium hands. He's getting a little more aggressive. He definitely needs to do that at this point. A little better than 20 big blinds.
Yeah, I think he was playing about 1 out of every 10 hands. I think bumping it up here and start playing the 1 out of 5 hands here, or raising in position in 1 out of 5 hands. Kolaric does hit top pair here.
Check, check. Free card. Kolaric probably going to bet out here.
Yeah, he's got to. Does
Sandeep looking for a king or a jack, and it was paint, but it's not what he needs.
no, but if you get a check from Kolaric here, you can represent this queen.
Yes.
But I don't think Kolaric's going to check this back. Ooh, Sandeep came to play.
Yes.
He's representing that queen here.
He is. He is putting the pressure on. Or he's representing 10 jack.
It'd be hard to do that for Kolaric to believe that
Yes.
with a 10 in his hand.
Right.
I think you either think he's got the queen or this is a bluff catcher. But it is half his stack to make this call.
Absolutely. And it's not a radical bet here.
No.
It's not a radical raise.
It
When you think
feels-
about the pot size,
It feels like value.
it does feel like value. It doesn't feel like trying to steal or over-represent. overbet. This is a tough spot for Choleric. And Sandeep has made it so. He's jumped on this opportunity.
I think he's thinking in his head right now. I think he's 60-40 fold. And it's mostly because he wants to find a better spot.
Yeah.
He knows he's a good player.
Shows the 8.
I don't think Sandeep will show that bluff.
No.
Absolutely not.
And I don't get the impression, I think we've called the action here with Sandeep in the room before, and I don't believe he shows much at all.
I wanted to call.
No chance.
What?
You calling me? Time hand.
What?
Very nice play.
What? Not big.
No chance.
And that kind of it puts him in a position where he's just shy of 200,000.
And he loves the fact that Bob is telling the table, there's no way you're going to call. You can call. He's helping Sandeep's image here to the table, and Sandeep's got to be doing cartwheels inside his head.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah, talk me up some more, Bob. I appreciate it.
Yeah, because if every 5 hands you're going to think I got something,
Yeah,
I'm going to do that every 5 hands.
yeah.
There's no way after you to do that.
Well, I'm used to it. Believe me, I'm used to it.
I'm just letting them know I'm not that bad.
You didn't say shit when I asked you.
When he laughs right away, it's probably.
Oh, Moses, the rich get richer.
Yeah, and he now is not in desperation mode. He could take this up to 30,000, which I think he might do. How much?
Oh, he is.
Yep. And these two are going to tangle again.
I don't.
Give me one.
I tell you what, that 3-bet there does not feel weak, and it makes it ace-10 shrivel.
Yeah.
I call it all in there. The 50.
No,
You could add.
So I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but Choleric just said if he goes all in, I call.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
the bet sizing was very important.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I know. I am. I'm telling them to do somebody's better.
And I tell you what, hearing somebody talk about how well you bet.
It makes me want to blush if that was me.
Yeah, it makes you want to
Oh, go on, guys.
call the wife, say, "You watching this? They're talking
Yeah.
about how good I am now."
Yeah, right. Dear Mom, it's a great game. Send more money.
Do you sell commercial? Do you sell commercial?
Oh, here we go, Bob. He's got 20 bigs, a little over 20 bigs, 22, 23.
Yeah, and he gives
What kind of bet size are we looking at, Bob?
You guys gotta be careful.
10-5. Fold, 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 fold,
1-9 in the muck.
No, I want to get the chips in there.
fold. Fold.
Yep. Chris Moon's been very quiet
Yeah.
over there. He's had to get really patient with the hands that he's been getting.
Yeah, ever since that hand against MGM Bob.
Jack.
What?
And Bob shows the 9s.
Yeah, I mean, that's between guys.
You said you showed me, I showed you.
I don't care where you're at.
Boy, I gotta get a note.
You were doing him a favor, not me.
Yeah, but you said show it.
Well, now we got the Sandeep Bob show going on. They love it.
Bob, you're the legend around here, aren't you?
We got 30 left. 19 to go.
Yeah, something like that.
It's even more if you want face cards in them.
He's had this job since he opened, it's so tight. Well,
I don't know, he's not tight. Look at all the money he's spending over there.
Yeah, you should, every once in a while, he plays a card, you could see through him, but last time I told him, I need that, I told him, you didn't see it?
Pretty strong to get a circuit in here. That's pretty strong.
10-5.
Yours is odd, man.
Oh, that's scary. Go ahead.
Who's ace?
No, just like one card. And it's just like, it's not broke, but you
No,
can say.
yeah, that's why I did it.
There is the rest of the main event schedule. We do have day 1B coming in tonight at 6 p.m. 2 flights on Friday, 2 flights on Saturday, and restarting the main event on Sunday. And guess who just sat down on my left?
What up, what up? It's Flying Brian. How's everybody doing? What up, Mike?
What's going on?
You know, hanging out, coming into work early. Yep, just thought I'd give you guys a break.
It's
Jump
gonna
in
be-
here, see how everybody's doing. Oh, man, I need to get my phone out. It's like, I don't have it. Oh, no.
They're going to be streaming Sunday for sure. We're talking about doing a stream tomorrow for a
Oh,
few
really?
hours.
Tomorrow.
There's a conversation. We'll find out. We'll see how things play out.
Okay.
But right now, we will do the 12 o'clock restart on Sunday for a feature table, calling it all the way down to the final table, calling it all the way down to all the marbles,
All the way to the winner.
handing that cash out, handing the trophy out, taking the picture, throwing the cards.
Hey, I wonder if we're going to get Motor City Poker here for pitchers. I don't know if he's coming. He might. Shout out to Darren and Motor City Poker. How you doing?
Now, what I'd like to see, which I'm wondering, they might be on break right now.
They could be.
But I'll tell you what, if I win a tournament, I'm going to take all 52 cards and you guys take the picture. I'm just going to throw them all up in
There
the air.
you
I'll pick them up afterwards, but
All 52 straight up in the air.
yeah,
So-
you got the 2 p.m. deep stack closer as well on Sunday. For those of you that won't be able to make the trip for any of the flights but do want to still play poker on Sunday and watch the main event
Yep.
happen from the other side of the glass, there is still some action for you on Sunday. And then obviously the WSOP circuit coming up. Big changes. Big things.
Big things. That's right. Big things, big numbers. Man, we're going to be live streaming every single day, October 29th through November 9th. Every single day. So be sure to tune in to us here live at the Reserve. We're going to be bringing good action.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys have looked at this or not, but there's 4 tournaments a day.
Yep.
There's satellites every day.
Mm-hmm. There's
There's ring events. There's nightlies. There's freeze outs. There's no limit home. There's horse. There's mixed games. There's something for everybody.
You know, I'll tell you, I said this yesterday. I'm really looking forward to that 40-40-40 tournament. Over 40,
You already-
40K, 40-minute levels, $400.
Have you already put in vacation?
I did.
Oh, there you go. All right, then you're in there.
I mean, we'll see if I get it, but
Well, you just got to start making sure that everybody else. You got to bring the big iron to the
Mhm.
parking lot.
And what about the dealer?
You got to let them know.
Man,
hey, what's up, Philip Razor? How you doing? 5-time sit-and-go champion.
oh man, some of them they had no idea of line structure or anything.
Broken up the street.
Pardon me?
Broken up the street.
Yeah, just not, they didn't.
Yeah.
Right, back in the action.
We got a
30 players remain. What's bagging? 11?
11, so 10% here. We're playing 19 more. We're going to go hand for hand at 12. And whoever's in the booth, whether it's you, me, Vic, doesn't matter. We're going to cascade off the screen and walk away at 12. And you guys get to go deal cards.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
all right.
And bring the next 10% to day 2.
That's right.
I keep hearing somebody just coming.
Now, this has been a fun table. This is a very tough table. You know, seats 1, 2, and 3. Those are 2 stoic members of the poker community. And then in seat 5, you've got our good friend MGM Bob.
Oh, yeah.
And then you got Ron and Moses in seat 8 and 9. Moses was down to 36K about 8 hands ago.
Wow.
You can tell he's been having a good time.
Sure.
Szymanski hasn't lost much, hasn't gained much, but he's staying alive every orbit. He's just got to find that hand and get a call. Broick did come here at the table with 250K. He ran it up to 350, and then Moses kind of chunked him just a little bit.
Well, that's a pretty good flop for Bob.
And yeah, I don't. Yeah, what do you say to that?
Call. That's what he said.
Now, Bob's checking again here.
I had a feeling.
A jack would hurt.
I had a feeling.
Oh, that's a beautiful card for Bob.
Yeah.
It's going to get him paid. Might even get a raise.
If he gets a raise, Bob's going to turn into a chip leader here. Nope, just a call. Yeah, that 2 does get him paid. Did a little jig there on the fold. Like, I'm glad I did not raise that. That's correct, Star. 40-minute levels for the 40-40-40. Now, I'll tell you the one I'm looking out for is the freeze out. And that's just being a recreational player. I don't have to worry about somebody with a crazy bankroll throwing their money around and making me feel all the pressure.
Yep. I do like a good freeze out. That is for sure. The other one I was looking at is the horse tournament.
Yep.
And the only reason is because we just don't get that around here.
No,
we don't get the opportunity to play those types of events. So
Do you know who else is looking forward to the horse tournament?
Oh, man.
And I hope you sit next to him.
Who?
Terry.
TK. Yeah, I'm sure he's looking forward to it.
He's very unhappy about the fact that, oh boy, Moses raising with Queen Jack right into Pocket Kings.
When I put those 3 out there,
I saw that. That's why I thought.
Yeah, I thought I was putting 15
I
out.
would have still called.
Really?
It looks like this is going to be a 32K bump.
Just got unlucky with the runner on that.
Broke's got ace-5. He lets it go pretty quickly. Yeah, there's a fold. Just nothing going on. Let's see what Szymanski has. I mean, this is a big opportunity for Szymanski. He's going to go all in here. And he's not in bad shape. 3 ways all in. You know, Mr. Flynn, Big Papa, let me know that there's a... oh, wow. That's a very good fold for him. And Moses. Vaughn, a little too much. But he's going to take it down uncontested. Sometimes with kings...
That's what you want.
Sometimes. With his stack, absolutely. You just want to fold there. You don't want an ace to peel the flop.
I think it was
Over
like,
100, wasn't it?
no, it was like 46 or 47.
But Big Papa brought out a big old statistics sheet from his folder when we were in here on Monday. Or Tuesday. Yeah, it was Monday. And he goes, you know 22% of the time an ace hits the flop when you have kings?
22% of the time.
22% of the time an ace is on the flop.
Wow. Seems
1
like
out of 5 times.
Seems like 100% for me.
I mean, everybody says that.
I know.
King, it's like kings and jacks. Jacks
Right.
you hate more, but kings...
They're magnets.
Absolutely. And Vaughn, you know, coming back to back here with pocket 8s here.
Yeah, just
Under the gun. Szymanski's down to 33.5. He's got to find a spot. He found
there it is.
He found it. Ron with pocket deuce.
2 years ago.
I bet there's a 2 on the flop.
Dates, my dates. 2 years ago in senior high.
Casey's going to complete, and this is an ideal position for Szymanski here. You couldn't ask for a better. Big stack with eights.
Yep.
This is a straight game.
Hey, Kiwi, how are you? Oh boy, got
Good
more
shot.
outs. Look at that. There's the ace. And there's a king shutting it down. Szymanski's going to jump up to 76K here. Where you at, Jennifer? She's too busy jump up and down. She's too busy jump up and down. She's going to type. Give her a sec.
So I never paid a blind. I'm going up to us.
Very nice hand. Very sick octopus on the shirt there, too.
Let's do 50%. I usually do 10.
Yeah.
Until I say I'm out, I'm booking my flight home. Never played a blind.
Wow.
And I kind of targeted that because I knew.
Kings
Actually,
in the big blind for Szymanski as well.
two hands.
It's a big double up when you're a short stack.
Absolutely.
First hand, but for
Give
me,
him a little bit of breathing room.
okay.
I'm still 5K, but big
5K,
blind.
yeah. I mean, I didn't play the main net. I played net instead.
Chris has been very quiet for the last, I'd say, 12 hands. He lost a big one to Bob and has been very quiet since. And I believe this is the first time he's raised or even flatted, which I can't imagine there not being a raise here.
All in.
Yeah.
Fold.
Wasting no time there.
Fold.
This is going to look super strong to the rest of the table. And oh, Szymanski, you playing to win? I understand it. Ace Jack's tough there.
It is.
If he had the fortunate event or fortunate eyeballs we do, I think he goes back in time and he calls.
Nice one.
Good hand.
I don't know if it was a good hand, but it was well played. I'm sure it was well played. I'll take the pot.
Mike, how did things go for you in the tag team?
We finished 22nd out of 194.
Wow. Deep run.
It was. Of course, Ace King loses to Queen 10. We had Ace King.
Mm-hmm.
10 on the river.
I think I dealt that, actually.
I think you did too.
I
It's
do
alright, the hand
remember that.
before, we had pocket threes, but there was a raise prior to us. Used the time chip, came over to me, I said, well, if he wouldn't have raised, I'd have said go all in, but he raised, so I don't know if I want to play threes here. And then we flopped the boat after he folded, so I texted, don't ever listen to me again. Sandeep's going to raise it up with King Queen here. Now he's played a very quiet and strong game. So this King Queen's going to look a lot stronger to everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
He did make a massive bluff against Choleric, sorry. In seat 2. Represented a queen on the river. Got it through. Sandeep's got the diamond draw here with the king. Yeah. MGM Bob's been begging for a show from Sandeep. He ain't getting it.
Nope.
I think the only way he's showing is if you take him down to the river. Make me show.
20 away from the money.
Alright, yeah. Let's go over that. Let's go over that on the go.
Oh, man, you should see
Mr. Enright, welcome to the chat.
Honest to God, $1,500 bet. I push on the bubble, bluff. On the bubble, it's not just sitting there. I had already sat there for 2 hours and not played a hand. All of a sudden,
I just broke my screen the other day, and I
Did
don't know
you?
how it happened. I'm very
I don't
upset
even
about
see
it.
it. Where? Oh.
It
I'm
spidered the
walking
whole
back
thing.
to shaking my head.
All right, Chris Moon.
And that's what
Pox
you-
sixes again.
Again.
But now we're +1 here. Yeah, see, I think that changes things.
Before he was under the gun +1.
Just now he was +1. I think he was in the low jack the other time.
Still,
So he was +3,
And I think I was a buck.
but now he's got a little more.
Yeah.
Sixes are scary there. Szymanski's going to raise it with ace-5 here. That's going to look like aces to me.
So we did the money, you bag it?
No, I was on the bubble.
No.
That's the first time he's raised since this feature table started, and it's not because he shouldn't raise, it's just he can't.
Right.
He wasn't able to.
Oh, yeah.
Now he's probably getting it in here. At least Choleric is.
All in, all in.
I was gonna say I like the ace jack spot way more than I liked this spot. If we're gonna call an all in for our stack. Very good fold, Szymanski.
Go ahead.
Oh, no,
Flipping.
here, Ed, ace high. I had king jack, I was gonna jam right now.
Well, when you didn't snap, I was like, all right.
Absolutely. There's a lot of solid players at this table right now.
Spot where it's like,
Sure is.
really jam 80. That's what I thought.
I mean, you got 5 very familiar faces at the at final tables, on cash games, on the live stream. Period. There's a lot of experience at this table.
It worked with me though. We'll see if it does next time.
Hey, no.
And then you got Ron down there with ages and age of his of experience,
You know what, I'll
and that's
take that.
just a shot at Ron for knocking me out of a tournament with 3 deuce before.
Get the
So,
boat out.
First time we spot for the straight.
Yeah.
but there's so much experience at this table. Moses, very good player. I mean, if I'm anybody, I'm mad. If I'm Casey Vaughn, I'm angry that the 2 guys on my left and I'm out of position every time. Is
Right.
Choleric and Chris Moon. And there he goes picking on him.
Take good care of you.
I have good hand. Oh, yeah. Queen ten, nine.
There is the chip counts in the big blind levels right now. I think you Choleric, Muir, sorry, Ron. It's weird calling him Muir. And Szymanski being in those blind levels they need to find that spot. They need to find that double before everybody's calling them. Chris is in that bubble. He's got to start making some moves here soon. He's got to get these cards to turn around. But
He's good enough to fold.
everybody at the top, they're comfortable here, looking for spots.
Oh, yeah.
Again, none of these players are out. Moses had 36,000 15 hands ago.
Serious business. now.
Just takes some
Yeah.
patience, some times, and some good cards.
Oh, you already?
Yeah.
19.
19th line's all the way.
11 days.
Play serious now?
Get that.
No bullshit?
Yeah.
I'm taking your bullshit all day.
No. Rub them over there.
Rub.
Top line. Right next to water. Well,
Yeah, Moses ace queen here. Just a small raise to 12. Just a min click. Looking for the big blind to get out of line. And he doesn't. Uncontested. Sometimes that's all you want. How's things going in Flying Brian's neck of the woods?
Oh, pretty good. Just waiting to deal some more cards tonight. I'm in on the 6 p.m. flight.
Listen, you should pay attention to your stack.
Dealing cards and Felton players.
No, not so much. I did get to play the 120 deep stack on, was that Sunday or Monday?
Yeah.
And I made it about halfway through and got in Ace King versus Jacks. No love.
Fake there.
Ron here just calls with 10. Oh, he raises with 10s, and he's going to love what's about to happen. And he's going to especially love it when he sees it turned over. Did 9s fold?
Yep.
Whoa.
Don't mess around with those old people. When they raise, they got it.
They don't know Ron like I do. Broke's going to call. Even if it's pronounced broke, I'm not calling him broke.
Yeah, I remember calling the
Oh,
action
here we
on
go.
a different tournament he was in.
Now, this would be disrespectful if Bob was to win this hand, and reason being, 3 deuce is Ron's favorite hand. It's his birthday.
Oh.
February 3rd.
Yep.
You were waiting on a card for a while too.
Oh, yeah.
I'd also laugh very hard.
Maybe it's the other thing that I heard,
Very good flop for 10s.
That's a good angle for a bathroom break.
He's betting for value here.
That's a good angle for a bathroom break.
That's what I needed so bad, yeah.
What's unfortunate for Bob here is I wonder if he's putting him on 2 overs.
No, he told a good one.
Actually, like ripped it in half and then
Yeah.
ran.
Yeah, I told you it was a move. I knew it was a move.
I know that's where I'm a pro. I
a
know all the
pro.
ways to the
Yeah.
thing in a bathroom break without missing a hand. That's where I'm like probably goated on
The little
it.
edges.
I was definitely pro.
I'm goated at finding the bathroom breaks off break when you won't miss a hand. It's really good.
After your partner screwed you in the tag team, you had to figure out.
Yeah, I really had to get used to that.
I got a pair here. I don't know if I'm supposed to fold or not.
I swear I never needed it because I just busted, but like there were points where I'm like.
And that's what Bob is saying right now is he's thinking he's got ace king, he's got 2
Right.
overs.
Quick wash.
I hit the sanitizer. The sanitizer.
Yeah.
I lost twice with these.
Kills me. 99%.
Good hand.
Ron shows the
I just
10s.
took a shot. There was some in there
That's
already.
all we're thinking.
Yeah. Deuce three.
See all that red there on the table? They're turning pink. It's
Must-
the reflection of the light on their face. They look like they just walked out of a tanning booth. I'm going to ask Ron if he was in Florida.
Come back even shorter.
10 minutes or long line?
I see.
18 for the money will make me feel like I win 19.
Two tables away.
Ten cash gonna be about 700. See if we can work a chop.
Chop all the day too.
Everyone chop, biggest one.
Just draw cards for the seats.
I saw 11 person chop on Facebook today. Yeah, they.
Still, this sucks when the money matters the most. That's when you got the least play.
Yeah.
You know? That's just
Yeah, I mean, but when it is big jumps and like.
So I'm not sure if you've ever sat with Big Slick Rick, but he wears that veteran hat, and I'll call him all day.
Yeah, but 11.
It just sucks that tournaments are coming down to it.
And I like Big Slick Rick.
Yeah.
You know?
What is that?
It was my attempt to get 5,000 in blue.
We were trying to color
It
up.
didn't work.
I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't either. I thought I did. I wasn't sure.
Fun with Mueller now.
Well, and I think the last couple of moves, Jim's bringing them, you can't chop.
Easy full for MG and Bob there.
Yeah. They shut out, yeah, because there's no
When you
nothing to watch
they
for.
chop and then play for this
But they don't
much.
like the streams and always get chopped because obviously you don't wanna watch it.
Like,
We
I
chop
don't know,
beforehand.
I feel like I'll chop like a regular Saturday 10K. Because it's the blind and the variance.
Oh, I
But the
think
big
it's
thing
one.
is just the chop. You don't want to
get second place money.
Listen, if you're fucking short stack, you're chopping. I don't wanna hear no
Yeah.
bullshit, okay, tough guy?
I said no,
This guy talking real mean down here. If it was short-handed
I said
and then we
no,
wanted to
I
chop,
said
oh,
no.
yeah, please, I'll take less.
I
That's what
said
he
no
would
as the
say.
Another hand for Ron here.
I don't want to say level.
Szymanski's in the big blind.
He's got a hand on it? No. You know, we're looking on those.
Yes. I'm multitasking.
Choleric.
Not very well,
Do we see a 3-bet? No, yeah, we do. That's an all-in 3-bet.
Here we go.
No, we can't handle chips like collectively.
No.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what. If I'm Szymanski and I've got only looked at one card and I got a king, I'm calling.
See you, Bob.
Yeah, Szymanski's calling, and he's going to be in a very good spot. Oh no!
Ruh-roh.
I got none, but can I pretend I had 3?
See, one, I think I had your favorite hand.
8. Yeah, that's a snap. No call, no space.
Shove, I didn't think it was a call, though.
Oh, that's a snap.
Hearts. That was in good
Yeah,
shape.
go for it,
That was in
bro.
good shape right there, yeah.
Beautiful,
Oh man!
beautiful.
Oh, my goodness.
That's gonna chop.
Triple up.
You should have called
I
off.
wanted to, but I'm like,
Yeah, you would've folded up in the river. If I was him making an 18,
With this stack?
it's open 3 bigs.
I was just small blind, wasn't that, or was it big?
You were big big blind Szymanski, and now you're small blind.
You have to think 8's no good there when you have
You gotta think,
3
they
big
don't
ones.
squeeze those.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he didn't shove, and then you didn't, like,
What's this stack on Thursday? Assuming he's gonna play with
Yeah.
the you know?
I know, I should've called you, but I can't do it on Thursday.
Well, that's your best chance against me.
30 left. We've been holding strong at 30.
that on a Saturday.
Nobody's refusing to leave. They're all looking forward to that Sunday.
Right?
I would do it on a Tuesday. And then on
Making day
Thursday.
2 where dreams come true.
What,
Two overs.
king, queen?
I just rhymed. I do it all the time.
King, queen, 2.
Yeah, yeah, but you don't know that.
I'm favored.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Keep saying.
Even without knowing his king, queen,
You are.
But I'm just-
8,
you think? It was
11.
probably 55, 40.
On the button with an ace and it's folded me.
He's freaking screwing up.
You're thinking
Yeah, but you
raise.
don't know that.
Always
Yeah.
thinking raise
So I
right
have
here.
14 outs without knowing him.
So I got an
Quick
eight.
fold from Szymanski.
So that cuts one out, so 13.
Where we at, Ron?
And then with this 2, that puts it down to 11, but I don't know.
Looks like Ron's completing.
Yeah.
No, I had king
No, he
queen.
folded.
Yeah,
Put a
no,
small
no,
blind
I'm
out
saying in theory, if we didn't know that. well,
Queen
I'm
5.
glad, I'm so glad I didn't call, even when I saw the flop, I was glad.
So in theory, I have 11 outs.
Not knowing, right?
If nobody else has king, queen, or ace and out.
Let's make it a memorable one.
I don't know.
Szymanski's now on the button, so he's got an orbit before things start to hurt again. Choleric's got to look for another spot as well. He's got to. Same with Ron.
Jam light.
Ron Szymanski, Choleric, and Chris Moon.
Oh. How many times did
They
All
gotta
looking
find
to
that
make a
spot.
move.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
KC under the gun with ace 10.
Blue.
He ain't scared.
13.
Looks like the players are going to be going on break after this hand.
Vaughn under the gun, raising to 15K.
Moses is going to complete. He's going to come along here.
Break now, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I like it when the breaks are quicker. Rather than 2 hours.
Oh boy.
Wow.
We got one on our hands here. I think this is a check raise if I've ever seen one. And it is. Looks like 30K? 25? Casey's going to complete.
You gotta step back and sit down, guys.
Like on the camera.
Thank you, dealer.
Big fat head.
All in.
Moses is all in here. Putting Casey to the test.
Wow.
I mean, this is all my stack if I'm Casey. Yeah, here we go. Cooler before break.
Well, we'll see what this river brings.
Time, please.
Cry me a river. And it holds. Vaughn is going to double up.
Professional the way
I believe Moses is going to have like 4,400 behind, 4,400 bucks behind there.
Oh, wow. Well,
He's got a big, less than a big here. Very nice hand.
all right, everybody, you see the break clock. We'll be back here in 7 minutes and 45 seconds now. Grab you a drink, grab you something to eat, and come right back to the action.
All right, Flying Brian, enjoy,
All right.
enjoy dealing some cards.
All right, I will.
Ow.
Okay, all right. He's not broke. And I told him, I said, we didn't want to call you broke. And he says, it wouldn't bother me too much.
And we are back. 30 seconds left from this break, and we are calling the action Day 1A, $250,000 guaranteed main event. We are at the feature table, and we're going to be calling this down to hand for hand. 12 people left. 11 are going to make Day 2, which will be streamed feature table on Sunday, all the way down to a final table, and the winner and trophy winner. I'm back here with Vic.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking with us. Again, as Mike mentioned, we're just bringing you a taste of the action in this Day 1A. And with 11 players moving on, hand for hand will start at noon. 12 players. I got the clock on my mind. But at that point, Mike and I will sign off. And we have decided we're going to bring you the same thing tomorrow for the Day 1C.
Oh, yeah.
Go live again right around 3:15. Same format. We get down to that bubble of the top 10%.
Now, for those of you guys that stepped away right before that break happened, there was a double up for Mr. Vaughn. He's jumped to 210,000. He has moved to another table. Moses has got about 66,000 left in his stack now.
I think that happened years ago, too. What's that? That happened
Moses is all in with pocket kings now. Choleric right behind him with pocket nines in the big. Original Razor, Sandeep with Queen Jack off here.
No, he just identified as the lady that day.
I'm just saying if they could leave.
All in from Choleric.
No, even WSOP. Yeah.
He's a bigger stack, right?
They had a
91. Now it's just the end.
You see the
At 95.
Ninety-one is what he said.
I played that her in Battle Creek too.
Yeah, she's everywhere.
I can't be.
Vegas, they do it right because they
And
it's a
boy,
late discount event.
with
So it's a 10K, but with the 90% discount if you're a woman. So it's like, okay, go ahead. You want to be a dude to play this? Put in 10K.
This is
I think there's been a couple that have
a cooler.
It'd be wild. So good for you if you do.
Choleric's looking for 2 nines.
An old school too.
Does not get it. Chop outs, and as I'm saying chop outs, there's a chop on the
there
board.
it is. You were just
Oh boy, you hate to see that with kings. It's the worst.
yeah. When you're stepping into it with the kings versus nines, and then that board plays out like that, it's pretty disappointing. Is it more disappointing than seeing the 9 on the flop?
No,
No.
no. But then
Yeah,
still,
it's still yeah.
oh, being a 3-1 favorite there, and then
While everything else was down, basically.
Yeah.
Anything that was up is because they like lowered the buy-in or like jacked up the flights or
Yeah, there was a
changed the
reason.
structure.
everybody, we did get clarification during the break.
10% more women or something.
His name is not Broke
Oh, really? I didn't
Yes,
know that.
it's not
or
Broek.
Brook
Yep.
or Broek.
Yep.
It is Brook.
Brook. Yeah, he goes by Brook.
I can tell you from Daniel's vlog, it was the lower number. It didn't look that busy at any time in the series when I was there, and even on the vlogs. Not
Do
really
you think it's
crazy.
because you can only claim 90% of taxes now? You
I'm
think
sure
that
that's something to do
10%
with it.
makes-
Coming back with the blinds at 4, 8, and 4,000.
My understanding was that overseas numbers were down too.
Yeah.
Shemansky's been in this situation the whole time during this feature table.
Yeah, he did fold 8s earlier, and speaking of 8s, he would have boated there on the river when he folded those 8s.
Chris Moon now
Another straight up.
hoping his 8s are going to hold up here against. But what a crippling blow this is going to be for Choleric.
He'll have 2 big blinds. And he's got outs, and they're gone. Pocket 8s are going to hold. Choleric will have 17K behind. That's a tough loss after kings against 9s there. And getting elated there to get your chips back and
Yeah.
a chop there, and then that's a tough blow. And Chris Moon, super quiet for the last hour or so.
Like ladies championship? No, I just saw that.
Hey, here's a treat on the chat. Henry, watching us from San Jose, California. Yes, you are missed, Henry. Every time we have a big event like this, I look around to see if you're here. You are missed. But I'm going to guess, Henry, make a educated and probably safe guess that you will be here for the WSOP circuit events beginning on October 29th.
And we are playing down to 12 players. Down to hand for hand. Raise from MGM Bob here with pocket nines under the gun. Looks like 20K. That 2.5x raise we were talking about.
Yeah.
Not that I'm a real good player, but just some of this was just so question. Even the announcers are kind of biting their tongue.
Hey, Stapleton?
It's good for poker, that's all I say.
Oh, yeah,
we're
for
getting,
sure.
we're literally getting squeezed everywhere else, like
Definitely.
this tax thing, online. It's like harder and harder every year. Economy matters sometimes too, you know, so it's like, bro, any way we can grow the game, let's just do it, you know?
Yeah.
I can remember years ago when.
The city of Toledo is going to grow huge in the poker community with this WSOP circuit coming to
Yes,
town.
absolutely.
I mean, all it takes is getting a few hundred people through this room that have never been here before from all over the country to make this a destination spot for them to want to come back to.
Yeah. Keeping these tables balanced, and we are losing Sandeep to an outer table.
We do have an all-in from Choleric.
Yeah. Moon with two players to his left. Wondering if he flats here, can he stay committed to the hand if somebody goes over the top? And that would have happened with Brooke.
Yeah, and he'd have been looking for the king only, so it's a very good fold in that situation.
And a very playable hand here for MGM Bob. He's going to have position over the other players. There will be potentially a side pot here.
3 players want to go in, still action.
Does get the 9 for Choleric and the diamond draw.
Open-ended now for Bob. Check, check.
Shit, man, I can't get that.
And the check mark there. New life here for Choleric.
Up to 61,000. That's how you triple up. He's got a little bit of breathing room. Still got to make some moves here, but
We didn't want you to lose that.
That's about as good flop as I can ask for.
Yeah, for sure.
and there are the chip counts with the blinds. A few players at the top around the 20 big blind range. Everybody else is around that 10 big blind range. That cushion that everybody looks for. That they got to start thinking about the double up.
Where did he go?
He got moved to.
I can't see nothing on that side.
We'll get knocked out, then we're gonna have 9 again. Yeah, but it's good.
Yeah, as soon as they lose another player, we'll be back to full tables here. Three tables of 9.
Yeah, and I can tell you there's 2 people at this table right now that wishes they were at 9 right now.
Were we at 19 like an hour ago?
I tell you what, when you're getting ready to break a table and you've got 6, 7 players at your table, and you're in the
Paired that 8, yeah.
you're in a blind structure right now where you're under that 10 big blind, you're looking for all the extra blinds to be passed out elsewhere except you. Adds that little extra pressure to get it in there. Let's see.
Raise the 16,000 over that.
Brooke raising it with King Jack.
All in.
Szymanski's all in with A7. He found his spot.
48,000 over that.
Not sure this is an insta-call from Brooke. It might be. But I haven't seen him risk this kind of money pre-flop on this kind of range of cards.
Yeah, be his quarter of a stack here.
You're up there by me, aren't you? You're Flint?
Midtown, Detroit.
Oh, you're in Midtown.
Mm.
Oh, okay. So you're only about an hour away.
You're in Flint, you said?
No, I'm in Warren. I live 12 now.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Close. Getting through the city, coming here is like, where I come, you know, getting through up 75. That's why I've been playing on the street.
Is it really that bad at 75?
Yeah, during rush hour when I have to leave after my house like 3:30, 4 o'clock to get here for the stream.
I feel like going against traffic, but it still sucks, especially 696 right now.
It's tough full, but I think he makes the right decision. In
Yeah.
that. You know where Szymanski's at.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, and then if there's any kind of instruction, it took me 2.5 hours to get here.
Maybe a king queen or an ace queen there. You make the call, but
Monroe or something. All the freeway traffic is going.
It's not, what was it, 94 that runs through Detroit, cut across to 23?
Yeah, you can get 20, 30.
I don't think I've ever asked you this question, Vic, but do you mount any of your fishes that you catch?
Oh, it's been a long time, and really talking about going back 30 plus years. And I had a couple of 10-pound walleyes that I mounted. The first one I felt was definitely worth it. The second one, and then after the second one, I just, anymore you can just take a picture, and if you want to get them out. But yeah, it's a really good question. I'm pretty at this point in my life keep things pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't anticipate. And I'm really just a walleye fisherman that bumps into big bass and big smallmouth and big pike every once in a while.
What profession if you just took like thousands of like...
There's the, I love the tale of the life of a fisherman, and it's kind of like the life of a poker player to a certain degree. But you start as a new fisherman, and you want to catch a fish. Then you want to catch a lot of fish. And then you want to catch a big fish. And then you want to teach somebody to catch a fish. And then you want to teach somebody to catch a lot of fish. And then you want to teach somebody to catch a big fish. And I like that. And most of the people that we meet in the poker community like introducing the game to people and enjoy teaching them the game and hoping that they can cash. They're hoping they can win regularly, and then they're hoping they can win a big tournament. So I kind of use that same parallel.
Kaleric's all in here with Ace Jack, and I feel like I just heard the wisdom of the year.
It comes with age.
Kaleric is going to take this down uncontested, which with Ace Jack, I will take that every day, twice on Sunday. Especially twice on Sunday if I make day 2. We got a big stack that just came in, everybody. LeDuc here in seat 1, 405,000. I think we just got our first picture of a big stack here that needs to start playing some big stack poker against some of these smaller stacks. But if I'm a smaller stack, I'm looking for that guy to be the guy that's going to double me up.
Yes, exactly. Blinds at 4,000, 8,000, 4,000. We've got
Speaking of fisherman hats, too. Look at that
3
thing.
players below that 10 big blind. And if we use that watermark that you like to use, the 12 big blind, now you add Ron Muir to that group, where they really need to get something happening because we've got 15 more players to go out, to go hand for hand, 16 more players, and then we've got Talbert now,
Yeah,
pocket
this'll be
queens.
a quick fold for Chris Moon. But Talbert just sitting down now, going all in with queens here. No show. Very wise
For
decision.
the main, I hear you. Yeah, I just meant like if it's early in the month or.
I see that firsthand. Yeah, I fired.
There's some amount of like, I remember there being some amount of like whittling out of the heat.
Check out the stream later,
you know, month goes on. It's like that.
We'll see all the places have.
There's also the saying that a bad day fishing is better than a good day at work.
I mean, I even.
Would you say the same thing about a poker game? Not quite.
I don't know about that.
People watching is good.
Not
a bad
quite.
day playing poker sounds like I lost a lot of money.
Yeah, yeah. That's hard.
MGM Bob here with pocket tens here. He hasn't been the one to rip it. I mean, he's got about 18 blinds here, 16 to 18 bigs.
He has ripped it a couple times post flop.
Yes. But pre, he's just doing a very reasonable raise here. 2.5x raise.
Yeah.
Choleric in the big, putting the pressure on him.
You know this is strong here. You know damn well it's strong here.
I got one.
No stranger to showing.
No, he's not.
All or fold.
Now, MGM Bob, maybe one of those guys that would say he'd rather be at a poker table than working.
I would agree with you.
And
I'd rather be there. But
yeah, and he is at that point in his life where he is just basically playing poker and not working. And he has such a passion for the game.
What is this? Raise 20,000.
And he's 2 back-to-back hands here. Ace King
What is this?
+1.
Fold.
Oh boy, Szymanski.
Yeah.
All in is the bet.
I'd be very shocked if MGM Bob folded this here. It's 48,000 more.
Fold.
It'd be a very very good fold for Bob.
And a call.
You beat it?
No, I'm kind of in trouble.
Might.
How much is the boss?
He knew he was in trouble.
Yeah. Only one opportunity for a flush for Bob here.
Yes.
All right.
Looking for straights.
Queen one time.
What did he ask for?
Jack 10 Queen one time.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. All I heard was the queen part.
One from here. Wait a minute.
And that'll shut it down.
Yeah.
Not even a sweat.
Oh.
Oh, here comes the sweat.
Doesn't get there. Aces are going to hold.
The minor sweat.
Yeah, if I've got aces, I don't ever want to see an ace on the flop. Especially when I'm up against straighty cards. Broadway cards, I should say.
So Jennifer's got to be happy with that. She mentioned earlier on the chat that it is what was it, Jeremy? Yeah, Jeremy's birthday tomorrow,
Happy birthday.
and he's hoping that's not the only birthday pot he rakes in today.
No, I think what he's hoping is he bags here and plays 1C tomorrow.
Yep,
Double bags there. Then has a really good birthday dinner on Saturday
that
or
would be
tomorrow
good.
night.
Wouldn't that be something?
I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah.
Total bet.
Pocket nines here for Talbert.
Fold, fold, fold,
It's a
fold, fold.
3x raise, just a little bit over. Not a whole lot behind him.
Fold.
Yeah, he's gonna let it. Everybody's gonna let it go. We're down to 26 players. Again, this is day 1A of the $250,000 main event at the Reserve Poker Club here in Toledo, Ohio, the future home to the WSOP circuit.
Very near future. It's going to creep up on us very quickly, October 29th.
Yeah, it's already almost college football season.
Right now, yeah. Right.
I mean, they're in camp. They're getting ready.
Uh-huh.
They play next month.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, not next month. They play in like
Fold.
2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, first game.
Right.
I got to get the crock pot ready.
All in is the bet.
Well, Grant's going to decide that his all-in moment right now doesn't want to wait for a better hand
Fold, fold,
well below
fold,
10 big blinds.
fold.
And right now,
That's
looks
gonna
like
get
it's
through.
going to go through. Yeah, on the chat here, star 5328. I like this question very much. Thank you for asking it. We have been doing this for well over 5 years and multi-day tournaments like this. And you can definitely count on a couple of things. The Friday morning flight typically being the weakest flight. It's people are working, and it's just not as big as the two on Thursday or even the Friday night. But Saturday is when you really see the numbers come in. For instance, we've got 105 for this flight. Using that as a gauge, I would say we're probably, the two Saturday flights are going to be anywhere from 230 to 280 each. Not necessarily making a prediction so much as just going back on what we've seen.
That historical data.
Historical, yeah.
I'd say Friday night's going to be 200.
But that's a very good question. And you know, star 5328, there are a couple of ways to look at this in terms of playing the early flights and hoping that you multi-bag so that you can pick up that $2,000 bag bonus each time. Versus, you know, if you play in those bigger flights and you do make the top 10%, typically you're going to see the bigger stacks coming out of those two flights.
Round with pocket sevens. 10 bigs here.
Raised to 16,000 total bet. Fold.
That's a strong bet. That feels strong to everybody else. Just a min click here.
Fold, fold. Fold.
We got a call here. We got a cooler.
16.
Ron being under the gun. I don't.
Call 16. 3 players. Okay.
A C bet might take this down for Ron.
Yeah, he's got
Okay.
position here. He does check it.
And he hits the set on the turn.
52,000 in the pot. Szymanski's going to fire at this, and that basically will be the trigger for Ron to push all in.
It's music to his ears.
And just a call here. He is looking to make sure. Oh, he's got the check mark, so he's looking to make sure he doesn't leave any money on the table. The question is, will Szymanski fire again? And if not, is there any amount of money that Muir can put out there that Szymanski will call?
I don't think there's it goes check rate or check bet here. Szymanski folds. I think the only way that Ron makes any more money here is Szymanski's got to lead out, and it looks like he checked.
Fold.
He tried to get some more in there.
That $18,000 value bet there.
Yeah.
Ron takes down a much needed pot there.
Yes.
He bumps up to about 14, 15 bigs there. A little bit of breathing room, but not enough yet.
Good to see some more people joining us here. And if you are just joining us, we are the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Our summer series, it's been a fantastic series, and this is what culminates for us in the summer series, the main event, $250,000 prize pool guarantee, $400 buy-in. This is the first of 6 flights, 10% from each of the flights making it to the day 2 and being in the money. Moses now is going to shove in under the gun with King 10 offsuit.
Oh boy.
And LeDuc, the chip leader at this feature table.
Now this is a quarter of a stack, and he's in the +1 here.
And he's got several players to his left.
78,000.
This is the classic. You fold, and then you say, "If I'd have known you guys were all going to fold, I'd have
Yes.
called."
Yeah.
Now, this is an interesting one here in the +3 because sometimes that's tough calling with nines with that many people on your left when you're calling. I think if if there's nothing behind him, he shoves these nines. Yeah, all right.
Fold.
Very strong player, so I'm not shocked by either decision.
What would you do if it was on you, Bob?
If my name was Bob, I'd fold.
Well, I think we're getting a Boo Radley moment here.
Oh, yeah?
I don't think he's clued in that it's his turn. I've seen this look before, not just from Bob, but from other players. And in Bob's mind, he might have folded already in his mind, doesn't realize he still has the two cards in front of him.
Now we're realizing it.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe he was considering that. I don't know. That would have been a pretty loose call.
Sorry, I didn't know it was on me there.
Nope, he didn't know it was on him. You were accurate, and you were just...
They were highly
I'm about to say, you know it's on you now.
No,
I figured I'd give
I'm
you
I've been
that.
saying the same thing, Flamingo. It's because the lights are so bright. It's just reflecting.
I don't feel guilty next time saying something.
Here we go. And it folds all the way around. King 10 against nines here. We're in a race.
And it was LeDuc. He had King Queen of clubs, right?
Yes.
Just in that early. If he's in later position, he's certainly making that call with his chip stack. But tough to make that when you've got so many players left to your left.
Absolutely. Good flop for nines. Still no dice for King 10, and the 10 on the river.
Wow. Grant Moses, we have seen him on this live stream before in big events like this, and he has been struggling on this feature table to stay alive in day 1A, and now he has new life. Just about 20 big blinds, 25-minute levels for this.
Now, day 2, when we come back, what are the levels? Are we still 25 minutes, or we bump up to 30 there?
I believe it's 30. That's a good question. I'm going to look that up real quick.
And I can tell. Oh, well,
You know, I got a computer
I
in my
swear,
hand.
the eye in the sky.
And
Just,
we've got
they
the-
just know.
He does. Isn't he wonderful?
So day 2 does not say if we are 30-minute levels or not. Probably just 25-minute levels through. But right there, that's what we're calling. If you're watching, you know we're calling this. All the way down to 12 players tonight, going hand for hand. 11 making day 2, the top 10%. Bob's going to take down an uncontested ace-jack. And then Vic confirmed it.
61. Tying it up.
We are going to do another little feature taste tomorrow, Friday, for day 1C. You got 2 flights tomorrow, 2 flights Saturday, returning day 2. If you weren't able to get a chance to play in any of these flights into the $250,000 main event, or you don't make day 2, or you do make day 2 and bust out, you still have poker to play here at the Reserve with the 2 p.m. closeout tournament.
And what a price point for that, Mike. It's $140. I'm expecting a big crowd for that
Absolutely.
9th trophy event.
Because what you can do is you can sit as close as you can to the glass, and you can almost be on the rail for the feature table.
That's right.
Moses, when you're winning, you're winning.
Well, and it certainly is a different situation from having 60,000 to having 160,000 almost, and pick out a pocket aces. Now you can make a raise. You don't have to go all in. You've got some playability.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, you guys are all having fun playing poker. I'm going to be wearing a uniform all the way up in northern Michigan. Much rather be here, if I'm being honest, Vic.
There's the all-in moment for Chris Moon.
It's not a bad spot here. I mean, with this chip stack, you're hoping to get a call.
Yeah, the blinds.
Sometimes even a pity call.
Yeah, and the blinds had just gone off. We got a mystery hand here for Szymanski. Didn't quite get him in the box to read the QR
Yeah,
code.
but Leduc's going to make this call.
Call 58,000. So I was gonna go. How much?
I'm in that.
Choleric lets it go. 9-5 wouldn't have been a bad spot here.
9-5.
If you got a coin handy,
15K in
He
there.
saved you, he saved.
toss it up in the air, and that'll tell you who's going to win this one. Because that's what it looks like now.
41K back. Or 15K in, and that's 25% of my stride.
And there's the jack. Straight opportunities here. Leduc's going to take it down. Did talk to Leduc before, came back in from the break. He
Yep.
did say he wanted to give a shout out to his daughter Marigold.
Okay,
Yeah,
great name.
absolutely. You know, some of these classic names are making the comeback. I'm done having kids, so I don't have to worry about names anymore. But my oldest daughter is named Hazel.
Yeah, I didn't want
Oh, I love that name.
25% of my staff.
Yeah, MGM Bob had a shout out for Buddha, but I can't repeat it. So I'm going to keep things PG here.
Had something to do with the team tournament where MGM Bob got him knocked out, or
Raise 25,000 total.
It's-
bet now.
It can be any number of things with these two. They've been friends for a long time.
Fold.
And boy, they love to rib each other, particularly when they're on the live stream together. Which you might see on Tuesday night. We'll be back to our regular live stream schedule. Tuesday night is the regular Joe Poker Show. That's a 1-3 no-limit hold'em cash game with a buy-in of 200 to 500. They get the cards in the air at 6:15, so we go live at 6:30. I have some seats available for that. Then on a week from tonight, back to the No-NIT Thursday, and that is a $200 to $1,000 buy-in 2-5 game, along with a NIT game and bomb pots.
gotta love a bomb pot.
And if you are interested in that, you'll find me on Facebook as Victor Gager. If you haven't reached out to me in any way yet,
Oh boy.
you can Facebook message me. Otherwise, Eye in the Sky will put up my email address scrolling along the bottom. Leduc now in the cutoff.
Twice.
Another
106,000 total bet.
decent hand.
It is later compared to the last time we had King Queen suited here. He's counting out calling chips, and he does make the connection. All right, we're gonna see a flop here. Szymanski's hoping to avoid a king here, but he's got him dominated. Unless we
Well,
see some spades, and yeah,
yeah.
it doesn't look like
It's not as dominated as
we'd expect.
we would have expected. The computer knows what's left in the deck, and that's where that calculation primarily comes from.
So I'm assuming all three kings are still here, and we've got
Yes.
all the spades.
I would assume
There's
so.
the king and the flop here. Good game, Szymanski.
Yeah, good
You
run.
hung around. You made plays when you could. Very good seeing you play. And I'll tell you what, Leduc making a commanding presence. His presence known.
Yeah.
Came in here with 400K, and he's up 200K now.
Yeah, small number.
As we mentioned, with 10% moving on, when we get down to 12 players, because 11 are moving on to day 2, they'll go hand for hand, and that's when we'll sign off for the night. In the meantime, myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Mike Gendron are going to keep calling this action until we get to that point. We really appreciate your participation, your viewership, And if you haven't yet, please help us out. Please hit that thumbs up. Give us a like.
115 watching, only 32 likes.
Yeah, we can get to 50 just like that. I know it.
Fold, fold, raise, 25,000 total bet.
And MGM Bomb's finding a spot.
Call.
And Talbert's going to defend. That's definitely a defendable hand.
Make sure it's signed last time, sir. You do. Thank you.
Now we know that a continuation bet here from Bob is likely to shut things down.
28,000
Absolutely.
total bet.
The ace
It's about half
is
pot.
scary for
Yes,
both
sir.
these players.
28,000 total bet.
There's no other immediate draw for Talbert.
Bob doesn't show.
All right, ladies.
I think
That's all I got.
Talbert here was a little disappointed he didn't get a show.
Yes.
And Jennifer, don't think you went unnoticed. You were
Yes.
here this entire time backing up Szymanski here at the table, and that's what we like to see as commentators. We love seeing, and so does the poker community that's watching this, and your loved one or friend who's sitting at the table. They love seeing this. They watch these back. Now, I can tell from experience playing on the live stream. My first live stream, I had 40 people on here
Yeah.
giving everybody crap in the chat.
No, it makes a difference, that support in anything you're doing, in any endeavor. But in poker, when you've got loved ones and friends support you, and in particular when you've got fellow poker players, people that you can join in conversations with, not just a bitch session, but hey, I was in this situation and I thought I was doing it right, I got burned, what could I have done differently? Those are really great conversations to have with fellow poker players. One of the things that the Team Michigan group, and we had the Team Michigan series not too long ago, and when they talked about how they pulled together as an organization, if you want to call it that, was really about that, having a poker community.
Absolutely. Moses is all in, not messing around.
And once again,
That's 17 bigs in there.
deja vu here where LeDuc's got a pair or a decent hand and he's got just so many players to his left.
Ron's got a decision maker here in the big blind with an ace. He does let it go. Yeah, I can see that either way. That's a tough. That
Yeah.
under the gun looks very strong.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be in panic mode yet.
He's
He
got
is-
tens right.
He is definitely on a roller coaster ride at this feature table.
Choleric, the fact that he's surviving after that cooler and just kind of hanging around. He doubled up once. Sorry, tripled up.
Yes.
Just hasn't really caught up much here. Three deuce for LeDuc. Should be seeing a pretty quick fold here. All in for Choleric. Brooks with jacks.
He wants to isolate this. He didn't want to just call. Mystery hand for Bob, and it must be better than the 8-6 of hearts that he had earlier.
He knows he has cards in his hand
This time he
huh?
knows he's got something. We just don't know what it is
Ooh.
yet. I'm going to guess ace queen offsuit. Maybe ace jack.
Yeah, we're going to see him rolled over. Pocket jacks in a good spot here.
Yeah, Choleric at risk again. This seems to be a familiar spot for him.
I'd say, based on those statistics down there, I think all three aces are still in play. Computer knows best. Good game, Choleric.
Yep.
Brooke was needing that as well. He was getting a little close to that 10 big blind level. We are down to 22 or 21 players.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were at 22 before Clark. This will take us to 21. Here at the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. Go to thereservepoker.com. You can check out not only the schedule of day one events and the remaining 9th trophy event on Sunday at 2 p.m., but it's right back to regular business on Monday, open 7 days a week. And you will see on that schedule satellite opportunities now for bank building for the World Series of Poker circuit event beginning on October 29th.
Raised to 30,000 from Talbert.
100 more.
Leduc checking out Talbert's stack here. Not gonna call here, putting himself out of position.
Now, I was talking to Flying Brian here, and he said he's already put vacation in for the 40-40-40 event.
Yes, he's
now,
definitely got his eyes on that.
Where do you have your eyes?
Well,
if you had the opportunity.
Yeah, you know, my focus right now is as the live stream coordinator. That's my official title. Making sure that I put the team of commentators together, because we will be commentating every day. And I have to kind of keep my eyes on that first, and then at some point take a look at maybe an opportunity for senior event or something else that catches my eye. Now that I've seen that graphic for you get a ring and you get to go to the Bahamas, which I understand they do that just about every year.
Moses let go of a pretty strong hand there, and now Leduc here. This is going to spell trouble for MJ and Bob. All in from Leduc. Isolating here. He lets it go. Good fold, Bob.
Yeah, and that raise of 2.5x, and you know, Bob kind of got a conversation going on the table earlier about how things have kind of shifted over the years back to a 2.5x rather than a 3, even a 4x raise. And there's the opportunity for him to let it go and not get too deep, not committing himself so much. But I'm not a big fan of twos and threes myself. People ask all the time, "What's your favorite hand? You know, what's your least favorite hand?" I really don't. I've gotten to a point where I don't have one like that. I don't want to be focused, but I have to admit, I look down at pocket deuces under the gun, I just get a little nauseous. Here we go. Ace Jack for Ron. 10 big blinds. He's looking over to see that there's down to 20. Rather than shoving all in, he's going to raise in early position.
And Star, that if you do take down a ring, we're looking at a graphic. We're verifying it as well, but there is a graphic for the WSOP that states that if you win a ring event, you get a 6-night trip. I believe you have to pay for your flight. I'm not sure. I didn't fully get to read that.
You also get, you know, besides winning a ring in 2026, then that comes with a $5,000 package to go.
There you go.
To that championship series in the Bahamas. And I think it said 6 nights.
6 nights,
6
free
nights.
buffet.
Yeah.
The WSOP Paradise.
Paradise, yes. Look that up on the WSOP website, and I bring that up, the website, because I have also learned that for the WSOP circuit event, get to that in a minute, we've got Moses going to 2x this with 9-8 of diamonds, and Leduc, the chip leader, pocket fives.
He's just going to call. Oh, we're going 3 ways here.
Yeah, Talbot
10.
going to protect the big blind. Anybody's hand so far based on the equity amount?
9-8 on the flop. No
Nobody.
spades.
Yeah, nobody with a spade. My. Grant. Moses bets out 20,000. But when we get closer to the circuit events, October 29th, the question was asked of me the other day, will people be able to register for the events on the WSOP app? And the answer to that is yes.
So what you're saying is if you're traveling from out of town and you want to see how many people are registered or pre-registered for a tournament, all you got to do is go to WSOP.com.
Yeah.
I can't wait to screenshot that and put it up all over the place.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be some huge events, some huge numbers. See if we can eclipse a 600 entrant day in one tournament.
Now, if Bob's stack is double there, you can bet he's going to 2x that. But he's in a point now where he's just got to let this go and look for a better opportunity. Ron Muir, 7-5. That's tough to defend the big blind.
Mm-hmm. Or you put him to the test and go all in. Doing an inventory here. He makes the call.
He does make the call.
That's up.
He's hoping for some help here on the flop.
I think.
Talbert's probably going to put out a C-bet.
Yeah, I think that's going to make it pretty easy for
Oh, and he checks
Ron
it.
to let it go.
Check, check, free card. And the check mark now for Talbert. Little step down bet. That's all it took.
Nice pickup for Talbert. Oh, there would have been a king on the river.
And star 5328, you asked another great question. I appreciate it. Here at our location that we've been to for a little over a year, came in here during our 4th year anniversary. We have 36 tables, and the expansion is happening. We will have it ready for the minimum of 72 tables that the WSOP requires for their circuit events.
And if you're good at quick math, that's over 600 seats.
Yes.
Man, 600 entrants. The buzz in this room.
Oh, my goodness.
The cards flying, the chips stacking.
Yep.
The pot splashing.
Min click from Brooke, ace jack. Moses is going to protect.
We'll check behind here. We're 2 away from balancing these tables to 9-handed. 9 away from making day 2.
15.
Star, I felt the same way. I found the reserve while I was deployed on YouTube and Google.
Yeah, I don't mind telling the story over and over again because I've been here from day one, or even before that, a little over 5 years ago. This is family owned. This is not corporate ownership or big company, that type of thing. And the growth that we have seen in that 5+ time period, 5-year plus time period, has really been very organic. It's been through word of mouth, creating a solid reputation We like to refer to our room as the professional poker room with the home game feel. You will come into this room, you will hear laughter, people enjoying themselves, professional level dealers, I mean outstanding dealers. And we try to provide that also safe environment, security. And then TVs, wherever you look. So if you're coming in for football games Sunday, Monday night football, Thursday night football, college football, baseball games, World Series, soccer events, whatever, we will get you what you want to watch up there. Maybe with the exception of marble races.
Yeah, watching the growth, and obviously I watched from the outside for a long time, and while I was deployed, and coming home, and I played on the live stream. My first time ever playing on a live stream, and then playing in the room. The Scotty Wynn series was the first series I attended. Got to meet Scotty Wynn, got to play in the free roll, got to play in one of the other tournaments in the series, and seeing the reserve go from hoping, oh boy.
Look at this. That's fun when you raise with 7 deuce and get this kind of flop.
Moses is looking for a gut shot right now.
Or actually, Brooke called. I'm sorry. He's protecting the big blind.
Yeah, an 8 right here would be the cooler. Yeah, now he boats up.
It does give Moses a flush draw here, so from his perspective, he is looking really good, but the check mark already for Brooke with the lowly 7 deuce.
I think you got to let the rope out and then bet the river. Hope the spades get there. Hope the straight gets there. Nope. He's going to raise now.
And just the right bet sizing brings Moses along.
Quads. Just when he needed more help.
Yes. What he really wanted was another spade out there.
Oh, yes, or the 8. Yeah. But like I was saying, that summer series, I think it was a 100K guarantee.
Yeah.
And now the reserve's just playing around with 100K in a day. And it's incredible to see the growth over the years. And for those of you guys listening, if you're real close and you were thinking about playing poker tonight, just letting you know that Flight 1B just started.
Just started, 6 o'clock.
I can hear Jim over the intercom.
Yeah. Just kicking off Flight Day 1B and Flamingo. Great question. So we have a dining area. We do not allow food at the tables. We have vending machines. And today, for example, during these big events, we have a food truck. Today it's a hot dog and hamburger truck. The other day we had a taco truck. The day before that, a couple days in a row, we had a smash burger truck that was outstanding. And you are allowed to bring that food into the dining area that we have here at the reserve. We are also nestled into an area where there are a lot of restaurants, whether they be sit-down, nice restaurants, fast food, or one of my favorites, the fruit and vegetable Monet's. That's a deli as well.
And if you're a poker player and you decide to play till 3 a.m., I'm going to let you know right now there's a Waffle House within 1.5 miles.
Man, you are just filling in Dom's shoes here. Unbelievable. Waffle House. Jeez.
I couldn't fill Dom's shoes. That man had a face and a voice for radio.
I need to text him and make sure he gets on the live stream tonight. I also got to talk to him about getting him back in the booth before the World Series of Poker circuit events, but he will definitely be part of the lineup here in the booth during that.
I did talk to him on the phone for probably 30 minutes a few weeks ago, and
Yeah.
he was talking about that, getting back in here for the WSOP circuit. So
Yeah, he's pumped for it. And the issue now is, you know, as a freshman in the team at his postal job, he gets all of the vacation hours. He gets all of that, those hours from people that are seniors that have vacation time. But that kind of lightens up for him when he gets into September, and he'll have some more time to spend with us then.
there you go, Bob.
But he is working a lot of hours right now. There it is. Pocket tens, the all-in moment in the day
And it's
1A for...
Not going to be a lot for LeDuc to call.
No.
So this is a clear double situation for him. He's one jack just went in the muck, 2 jacks for LeDuc to catch here if he wants to take out the legend MGM Bob. We're at 19 players, one more to 2 tables of 9. Show me potato salad.
Me too.
I don't think there's a... Oh, no. So many outs.
So many outs now. One might even think too many outs.
MGM Bob, it has been a pleasure, as
Wow.
always.
Mm.
I don't think there's a position that MGM Bob has not seen in poker.
Oh, yeah, right.
He's been ahead, he's been behind, he's caught up, he's got cooler.
Yeah.
He hasn't seen one flop that hasn't been seen before. You know what I meant. And LeDuc just taking a commanding lead. Are we seeing the chip leader of day 1A right here in the fishing hat and blue shirt?
Well, it's possible.
I'll tell you what,
we're gonna get what, 4 more players now coming into this table. We'll get a good feel of what these chip stacks look like.
I'm telling you right now, if Marigold is watching LeDuc, you're going to have to buy some stuff. She's going to know how much money you're winning here at this tournament. Moses with King 10 here. He's got less. He's just got 11 bigs right now. He's going to let it go. Raise from Brooke with ace-6 here. We are 5-handed at this table right now, so an ace is real strong here. So is Jack-9. But Talbert's going to let it go. But Ron here in the big with King-8.
Blinds have just gone up to 6, 12, and 6.
Yeah, if Ron touches this board, he's in. Bottom pair for Brooke.
Check, check. Free card.
I'll take that all day, every day. Was that not a check?
Yeah, it was. And we're just getting the graphics caught up here a little bit. And another
6. King, or 8 and 8.
8 on the river for Ron. It sounds like there
yes.
it is.
Yep.
On the river. Yeah.
You'll take that, Ron. Whole day, twice on Sunday.
After the tournament, I probably stayed. Before the tournament, no. I probably was told.
Big stack coming in.
If you got a, what are we looking at? Big stack here.
Yeah, show them your chip count on that.
Chip count, $7.
$7.
That is a big stack. If we're playing 1-2 pennies.
C5 has 41.
All right, 41K for seat 5.
43.
And there it is right there. 250,000 guarantee. That's what we're calling down right now to the final 11 for the 10% that are going to make day 2. This is a $400 buy-in, 40K starting stack, 25-minute levels. We have 6 flights. 1 you're currently watching. 1 just started outside, 1B, and we've got 2 tomorrow and 2 on Saturday. Top 10% are going to advance to day 2. And we're going live at 12 o'clock on Tuesday with a feature table. Sorry, at 3 o'clock. Feature table, 3 o'clock, and we're calling it all the way down to the end to a winner and a trophy and the money. You want to talk about some multi-bag bonuses that I'm sure some of these people are going to try and play for?
Absolutely. You bag in the day 1A, you got 500,000 in chips, and then you play another flight and you bag again, but you got 510,000. One of two things. Here's a couple things that happen. First of all, your bigger stack is the one that you use for day 2. But you're also going to be in the money on day 2, and you're going to have $2,000 added to the money that you collect on Sunday. But you could do it again. You could come in here and bag again and continue to just use the larger of the 3 bags and pick up another $2,000.
Now, where can you do that at?
The Reserve Poker Club, Toledo, Ohio. We are the Reserve.
Talk about an alley-oop right there. LeDuc catching another hand. Queen Jack here, under the gun, with a big stack. We are 9-handed now, and it looks like we got Ando, who just sat down with 259,000, and then you got Brooke with 264. So it looks like everybody else is around that 10 big blind, 15 big blind range, and you got a couple.
And Kennedy was $7 is what he said.
Yeah, $7. Which Freeman with queens.
Jeff Wilkie, very familiar face in these
Yes,
bigger
it
tournaments
is.
on the live stream.
Mr.
Runs deep. He's got a, I think he's got 2 trophies now at home.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and his wife still allows it on the mantle, which is wonderful. They're a great couple. They're big supporters of the Reserve.
Talbert's got a decision to make, but he lets it go. Now LeDuc makes this call if he does.
And he's live with the jack and with the spades because the queens are all gone. Let's see if he does make this call.
It's 125,000. 123,000. Yeah, I think that's the right fold.
Gonna let it go.
And the man was so kind to his left to let him know.
Just in case anybody else hasn't been in here before, you can't bend these cards the way you can outside, you just have to lift them.
Big card bender.
He's such a good dealer that comes in from out of town for us.
Yeah, and he puts on a lot of miles. He's
Yes, he does.
basically a traveling dealer. That is his day job, if you want to call it, his main shtick.
Jeff Wilkie. That was a. Why couldn't this have happened out there? I will say, Mr. Wilkie, you do look a little more swell. You been going to the gym?
Yeah, and he loves his golf. Plays a lot of
Well,
golf. He tries to stay fit for golf as well.
The only way
Very
to
active since he retired. He was the
I don't think you're ever going to get me to pull.
corporate attorney for Owens Corning just before retiring. And that's actually where the two of us first met. He credits me for getting him into poker. I used to put together a poker game. Get back to that in a minute.
At least he doesn't blame you. Oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Look at that.
And the king on the river, too.
So Kennedy's going to take that $7 and bump it up to $106,000.
Not 14?
Not 14 in this case. No. Yeah, when I was at Owens Corning and the leadership then really liked, they had an interest in poker. And for the United Way campaign every year, we'd put on a little charity event, poker game event, and I would run that back then. And that's where Jeff and I weren't in a situation where we were running in the same crowd because he was the corporate attorney, but we met during that, and he so much enjoyed playing in those poker games. We'd have maybe 4 or 5 tables.
No, that's easily the 5th time.
And it was a fun event. And so he when he explains to folks how he knows me, he'll say, well, Vic is the one that got me into poker. And so far, his wife doesn't hold a grudge for that, so that's good.
Absolutely. I was going to say earlier, you can't hit the ball harder if you don't work out. Pocket eights for Brooke. Raise to 25,000. Ace king. Here we go. All right, Jeff Gordon, let's see it.
I'd like a 3x here over that 25,000. Let's see what he does with it.
You gotta put both cards next to each other.
And he 3-bets to 62,000.
You can pick them up afterwards, you just gotta do that.
Yeah.
I think if... Really hoping Ando doesn't do that for Moses. I think he wanted to get it in there.
He's now made it affordable, I think, for Freeman.
What do they think I should do?
It's, yeah. You know, a third of your stack basically to make the call with sixes out of position after you see a raise and a 3-bet. Even if he phoned a friend, the friend would have told him to get out of Dodge.
That way, as they go from person to person, the traffic's going to have a time.
Yeah, I think this is a... I'm not sure. What do you do here? What are you thinking?
Well, you'd be watching ourselves 15 minutes ago. It would be.
I feel like you got to put him on 3 specific hands here, and Ace King being one of them, and
I
you're
agree.
hoping it's Ace King here.
No, but then, like, if you're in a tough
Because if you think it's aces, kings, or queens, you're just set mining, and that's a beautiful flop if you believed he has Ace King.
He does check it. Ando cannot afford a check here. He's got to come out with a continuation bet, I believe.
Absolutely.
And it can't be too much to paint yourself in a corner, and it's a decent bet size. It's a step down bet from what he
we got
did.
all in for Brooke.
And Brooke makes the right read here and goes all in after the check.
Very nice play.
Yeah, and a much needed pot here for Brooke. He was definitely up and down. He came into this feature table before LeDuc did as the chip leader at around 300, a little over 300,000. Got himself back down to like 112, I think, something like that. But now making another charge and getting up to 32 big blinds. You look at those, the rest of those players. My goodness, there's quite a distance between these top two players, chip stacks, and the rest of the field.
Hello, gentlemen.
Yeah, I think that if you're around that 10 big blind bubble, you got to start getting uncomfortable with your decisions. You're looking for a double here. Still 9 more to go before we, sorry, 7 more to go before we get to the top 10% that are moving on to day 2. A lot of poker left to be played here before we get these 7 out of here. Those blinds are going to start creeping up.
This man got naked on.
People pay for this. Oh my god.
Oh,
First time for live TV,
You got to charge a little extra.
Let's get out, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a group only family.
It's gonna be underrated.
We want to appreciate the eye in the sky for making it so we didn't see whoever just took their shirt off. Appreciate you. There it is, Moses. All in with King Jack here.
Oh, I didn't call the phone. Okay, I'm sorry.
Fold. Jeff with Jack 7 here. There you go. Like we were saying, you got to pick your spots here with these when you're around that 10 big blind bubble, and let the cards fall. I was another conversation I had Tuesday night in the team tournament. A couple of people were, we were talking. Do we want to be the low stack? Do we want to be the chip, the big stack? When we're getting close to that hand for hand, that bubble
Oh yeah,
for payment,
right?
And someone gave me a unique perspective that you want to be that middle stack.
Yeah.
The big stack doesn't want to get it in with nothing against and start doubling up the small stacks. That middle stack's the one that can start applying the pressure and then get out of there if it gets too hot.
I agree. I definitely agree. When you get close to that bubble.
Yeah, if you're in the 20 big, 25 big, start putting the pressure on the 10 big blind guys or gals. Freeman's going to take a stab at this with Jack 6 from the button. Jack 6 going to take it down.
Don't worry about it, fellas. I'm gonna get it.
Well, I think we know who Buddha's rooting for.
Oh, okay. I see it now. Freeman with the Buddha card protector. Oh, it's the Homer Simpson Buddha.
It is.
Boy, I can get on board with that.
And I'm pretty sure he's sitting on a donut.
I love it. Oh! That's the best I got, folks. I love going to the Mud Hens game.
Yeah.
And somebody commits an error.
Yep.
They hit that
You
dough
hear it.
button over the loudspeaker in the stadium. It's hilarious.
So last year, the Mariners had a player raise the 24,000 here from Ondo. They had a player. His last name wasn't spelled Sega, but it was pronounced Sega. So when he got a strikeout, you'd hear the old school Sega when you started up. Sega. That was pretty cool.
That's cool.
Kennedy here. It's defendable.
Yes. And he's going to do just that. So we got heads up.
Oh boy.
Yep.
And Kennedy wasted no time to go all in. And we got a call.
Yeah.
Regardless.
A little bit of a reluctant call. Like, oh no, what am I stepping into? But way ahead here with the Queen 10 of diamonds.
Regardless of what happens, you're either getting knocked out or Ondo, you're crippled here.
Now a king or a 9 only. Oh my
boy.
goodness. And a king on the river for the $7 man.
He's got 21 now. Sorry, he's got 28. He's doubled up.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
In this game, you can count yourself down, but you cannot count yourself out at any given point. Things can change quickly. We see it time and time again.
Yeah.
And we are so glad you're joining us for this little bit of poker action, tournament action for the Day 1A. This has been the summer series that began on Sunday. And we had just so many great events leading up to this main event. $250,000 prize pool guarantee. We had some questions earlier about, you know, what we expect from the different flights. 6 flights, 2 today, 2 Friday, and 2 Saturday. But the other thing we didn't talk about, because we love crushing our guarantees.
Of course.
Well, we love it. So we got a $250,000 guarantee. Mike, going to put you on the spot. I have a number in my head. Where do you think we're going to be come Sunday morning?
So when we talked about this, I believe you stepped in for Mike Flynn for a moment. We talked about this.
Yep.
And I put us around the 310, and then we discussed the over-under.
Yeah.
Because 310's a good, solid number if we're betting.
Yeah. Ondo takes a real body blow here and then picks up pocket sevens. He's under the gun, so it's time to push all in.
And he's got 86K, so...
7 big blinds.
Oh, he only raises.
Oh, I thought he went all in. Okay. So he's going to make this almost a 3x raise and leave 54,000 behind.
And that's going to be super unfortunate for him behind. Ando's going to look for lightning in a bottle here. He's a 7.
Pushes it all in. Sevens versus queens. Ando's day 1A tournament life at stake. Came in here with a decent stack, but just a couple of different tough hands. He's looking
He
at
used the stand-up game. He's grabbing his bag. He's out the door, looking for that 7.
Oh.
No, there it is.
wow, the stand-up backpack mount worked.
He still saved his one time. He used his backpack and stand up. He can't use that no more. Oh, man. We're at 17 players, ladies and gents. We got 6 more to go until we see our top 10%.
River's going around. I gave it to.
Yeah, I'm right in that neighborhood. I believe, with my guess, I think we're going to be at that 325,000 total prize pool by the time we get to Sunday morning.
Lines are up, guys. 8-16 with an 8.
And if anybody asks me if I want to put money on it, the answer is no, because I just have a gut feel. There is some knowledge in terms of the history, being here a little over 5 years. But I got to tell you, Mike, I say it time and time again, with the organic growth that the Reserve Poker Club has seen, it's invariable that every time we come into a big event like this, there are just so many new faces under the gun for Ron Muir. He's going to push all in with pocket jacks.
Looking to get paid here.
No, it's more than 117. No, nice work.
There's a jack in the muck here. So if a jack does come, that's the case.
Yeah, 6. What do we got here? 6 big blinds for Wilkie, and I can see him taking the time to consider that. Does he wait for a better hand?
All the jacks are dead.
And the $7 man gets out of the way.
Talbert's getting a count with 10-5.
No, 117. I don't know what number that
My.
Yeah, 117.
Just trying to entice me.
I did.
He's going to let it go.
Isn't that the exact number you said when you first put them out?
And hooks.
Yeah, did you change? You said you don't know. Checks.
He shows.
And as we get some more viewers here for this day 1A of our main event, $250,000 prize pool guarantee, we always like to know where people are watching from, particularly when we get Kiwi Bird Special on here, one of our biggest supporters, all the way from New Zealand. And I doubt that anybody can top that, but we still like to know where you're watching from.
Historical data is going to tell me that Moses is going all in, but I was wrong. I think this is Wilkie's moment.
Yeah. Yeah, and that graphic looks spot on. It says he's got 107,000, and he's going to push all in.
Folded. 7 folded. See 7. Can you push that into me, please?
When you asked for
Folds
the
around.
exact count, I kind of expected when I was right, you were going to call.
Takes down the big, the small, and the ante. And just in time, that button is coming around to Jeff sooner than later. We've got star 5328 signing in from Tiffin.
Did you want to call? Yeah.
Yes, he did want to call.
Double up with unless you call.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Jeff definitely. That's an honest answer there from Jeff Wilkie. Somebody asked him, did you want to call? And he said, oh, yeah.
Yeah, at this point, if you've got anything around 10 big blinds or less, you're looking for a call. You need to double up. You can't keep going around without getting a call.
Yeah.
And I think Leduc here. No, he doesn't. And Jeff Wilkie, when the cards turn around for you, they turn around for you. I tell you that.
C4, 4, C6 is all there.
And just a raise to 60,000 here from Wilkie. I say just, as he leaves a little more than that behind, but that's going to be a call. Talbert goes all in.
One ace in the muck that I could see.
It's a fair fight.
Jeremy Wilk, not Wilkie, but Jeremy Wilk, watching from Marysville. Here comes the flop.
Queen in the window.
Boy. And the computer knows there's just one jack left.
Sit down.
Jeff has got 15K behind, so
Talbert said, sit down, sit down. He didn't want him to do the stand-up thing and hit that jack on the river, but always a pleasure, Jeff Wilkie. True gentleman. Always enjoyable to play with. Deal to, or just sit around. There's another example of someone that I mentioned. When you talk to Jeff Wilkie, you get to know him, and you talk poker, he does not start a conversation with a bad beat. He starts a conversation with, I'm wondering how I could have played this differently.
yes.
And always trying to grow his knowledge of the game. And, you know, it never hurts to ask, particularly when you build relationships through this game. So many friendships. You and I know that so well.
Yeah.
How many friends we've made over the years playing in tournaments and cash games.
I would say that one thing you can always guarantee when Jeff Wilkie walks through that door is there's a smile on his face.
Yes.
And absolutely, the amount of people that I've met in the poker community, I mean, 5 years ago, I didn't know you, Vic.
Right.
And now I'm sitting next to you commentating.
Right.
And there's a lot of, I mean, Terry I've made good friends with. My poker partner I'm good friends with. We played 7 together. I mean, there's a lot of value and trust there. And a lot of, I mean, Andy, I still go to him. I'll message him randomly, be like, hey, how'd I play this hand? What do you think? What do you think I did here?
Yeah. Oh, Jeff Wilkie still had 15,000 back, so he started going towards the door and realized still had a chip in a chair. So he's not out of the room yet.
Moses found a spot where he might be able to limp in here if Big Blind Leduc doesn't make it anymore. Which it looks like he does. He puts both Ron and Moses all in, and I think Ron's calling. I don't think Moses will. No, they both fold.
All right, with the button right there and the blinds, I got no choice. I'm going all in.
Yeah, he has no choice.
So feel free to call.
TDA rules changed just within the last couple of years, and it was that if you're on the big blind and you don't have enough to match the ante and the big blind, you don't have to put in the ante first. You put in the big blind. It just a few years ago was the other way around.
Yeah.
Where you had to get the ante in first. And I think the TDA, you know, they look at that every year. They meet at the World Series of Poker. You and I know poker room managers that were just in that meeting this year. Mm-hmm. And they discuss rule changes. And I think they realized that by doing that, the player was limited in how much they could increase their stack.
A little protection.
Oh, somebody's pushing the action here, and Wilkie says he's getting some protection. He's under the gun with Queen 4. Now Ando is going to push all in with pocket 8s. Talbert had made the call.
He's all in for 106. 7. 6. Yes. 1 and 2 folded.
All right, the graphics catching up, everybody.
Show just fold.
And Wilkie's looking at a triple up here if he hits. More than that. He's
More
going to
than that.
quadruple.
Yep.
Wilkie's looking for a queen and a queen alone.
Let's see, he can make, yeah, a triple up would be.
So the queen would be the burn, or the king would be the burn.
Well, we will have the floor called in for this. 4 cards got put together for the flop. Floor will come in and make the call based on TDA rules. Here is what we observe at the reserve. I didn't mean to rhyme, folks.
You don't do it all the time?
No, you know, he who would pun would sooner pick a pocket. So I try to stay away from that.
I don't know.
They came up together. Yeah, they came. It was on a spread just like that.
Then it went down. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, sorry. The 5 would be the burn.
The 5 was on top of the 7.
Okay. He said give him a second to correct.
The 5 would be the next burn. Should be.
Yeah. Well, it should be. Go ahead for the turn. Good.
Gentlemen, I'm not going to waste your time shaking your hand again.
That's exactly right.
He did his handshakes already.
Hope to see you guys all make it.
Shout out to our most excellent floor manager today, Jonathan. Coming in to make the call there.
Jeff Wilkie, you got plenty of time to buy into the day 1B.
As long as he doesn't have a 6:30 tee time, I think tomorrow morning he's probably buying into day 1B. And he might still. What's that?
He's going to do it with a smile on his face.
Because day 1B just kicked off at 6 p.m., $400 buy-in. And there's plenty of time to get into this evening's flight. Might even make it from Tiffin in that amount of time. Right?
Absolutely. Tiffin ain't that far.
What about Marysville? I'd have to Google it.
I think that's 2 hours. I think.
Okay.
Is that around Columbus?
I believe so.
Ron Muir.
Yep.
1, 2, and 4.
I will say that I think if LeDuc is in the big blind with 10-8, he makes the call. But because he's on the button there,
Yeah.
he's not committed. I don't think he makes the call. And he didn't. But Ron and Moses just staying alive. Got it playing in their head.
Yeah, absolutely.
Say Brooke and LeDuc and Talbert are the only ones feeling really sort of comfortable right now.
Right. Well, LeDuc for sure.
Yes. LeDuc's beats per minute haven't eclipsed 60, so he should be all right.
Well, and we've seen enough of LeDuc's play so far to know that he's not putting these in shrink wrap yet.
No.
He would like to go into day 2 with even a bigger stack than that.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going into day 2 with 900K, you're feeling pretty good.
Yes.
You're feeling comfortable.
Right.
Take 2. Can't let you
We're down to 16, as we mentioned. 11 players will move on to day 2. When we get to 12, we'll go hand for hand. And that's when we will turn the lights out here in the commentating booth, the live stream. Our plan is to come back tomorrow, same time. Oh, I almost did a bad dad joke. Same bad time, same bad channel.
You should have did it. Just commit.
Did I just say that out loud? My daughter's going to kill me.
No, she's not.
But yes, we will plan on coming back tomorrow. Give you some more of this day 1 action. It'll be day 1C.
Seat 7 and 8 and 9 has folded.
LeDuc A6 here. He's in the hijack. Not a bad spot to put a little pressure.
There you go.
Looks like he'll raise to 36 or 32.
Mystery hand for Freeman in the cutoff. Get your cards there in the box.
On the logo. Now, next round, we're going to get spanked, okay?
Oh, that looks like raisin chips.
Yeah, that sounded like the den mother giving instructions. I love it.
In the back corner.
To me, a good dealer is a person that takes control of the table, isn't the star of the show, but makes sure that things run smoothly. And yes, this mystery hand for Freeman.
Just a call.
Just a call.
All right, we're going to see a flop here. Freeman's in position here, so let's see if LeDuc leads out with a C bet. Does hit top pair, but top pair's got kicker problems.
So check. Kind of tells me that Freeman does not have an ace. If he had pocket 9s or pocket 7s, we would have heard about it by now after that check on the flop. And now the 9 on the turn, but let's see what happens here. LeDuc's going to put out a bet of 30,000. Step back a little bit from that opening.
Say for Freeman here, it's a folder and all in. There's no in between.
Yeah. So based on that smooth call, you know, I think we're looking at probably pocket 8s, pocket 6s, something like that, hoping they can set mine the flop. So that'll be my guess.
Only Homer Simpson Buddha knows.
Did the TV work?
The other one for that.
The other one? The one coming on. It's not coming on.
Big Papa, Mike Flynn, thank you very much. I love that he loves to do the math, and he's always there, handy for us. Points out that the average chip stack for a bag during this flight is going to be 420,000. Put 50% on that. You're looking pretty good if you're in that above 600,000,
You want to watch these
700,000.
chips go real fast in the middle?
Yes. I promise I won't blink. I don't want to miss it.
They're not going as fast as I thought they would.
No.
16.
But Ron's only raising. It's very unique. Ron's done that quite a few times now.
40,000.
Oh, this is a call to raise. He's hoping somebody at least bumps this up. Nobody so far is a candidate. Let's see what Ando wakes up with in the big blind, and yep. Ando looks suspicious. He looks like he is suspicious of this limp in from Ron.
He lets it go. Now in this position, I don't know. Do you think he gets a? Think he gets a caller if he shoves there? And the only reason being is obviously yes he's short stacked, but does it look weaker shoving, or does it look stronger
limping?
2.5x in it.
You know, under the gun,
I'd say it looks much stronger.
Does look stronger. particularly with a player with the table image that Ron Muir typically has. Don't get me wrong, I've played a lot of poker with Ron and have dealt to him quite a bit. And he's not a top, he doesn't play just top tier hands. He likes to mix it up. He looks for opportunities, but he knows he's painted himself into a bit of a corner right now, and he needs to grow this chip stack.
Yeah, I think the all-in looks like an ace. I think that raise looks like a pocket pair, a big pair, or ace-king. And Ron Muir has got Ando crushed to be honest with you.
Yes, but Ando's going to put the pressure in from the small blind. Decision time here for Ron.
Well, Ando's going to get his money back, the ante in his big back that Ron just took from him. So all's right in the world.
for Ando.
Ron's still up in that transaction by $8 grand, $8K.
Oh, you're sounding like Big Papa now. Doing all this math. Gonna make me dizzy.
Look at those yellow shoes back there. Was that Adam? It's got to be Adam.
Oh, the tattoos. No, it's somebody else.
Yeah. Say Adam, skinny, shorts. I could see it.
What's that, bro?
How you doing?
Who's that?
That is my barber.
C1 folded. C2 is all in.
Freeman all in with ace queen.
C4 folded. C5 folded.
Ace king for Talbert. Here we go.
C2 is all in for 133.
In the cutoff, ace king here. Was this 82, 18%?
Yeah.
Oh, lays it down.
Interesting.
Oh, and Freeman shows. If I'm Talbert, I'm... See how Talbert handles that. Sometimes you get in those positions where you make a big laydown, or at least you think you are, and then you get a hand like ace jack or ace queen here, and you call off something you normally wouldn't do because you look back to that situation.
Right. And covering up the red chip.
We are the reserve in Toledo, Ohio. We're down to 16 players. If we lose 4 more, myself, Vic Gager, and Mike Gendron, we're going to sign off for the night and come back tomorrow for some more day 1 action. It'll be day 1C. Right at around 3:15, that time frame, just like we did today. Please go to thereservepoker.com. That's our website. You can check out what's left here of the summer series, the flights for the main event, and then, of course, the closer at 2 p.m. on Sunday. Back to what we consider regular business on Monday, which means next week here in the live stream. We'll be back to business on Tuesday night for the regular Joe Poker Show. That is a 1-3 no-limit hold'em cash game, buy-in of $200 to $500. I still have some seats available. That reach out to me if you are interested. Moses is going to wait for a better opportunity than the Jack 10, because he gets to knit for a while getting the button. So I guess I get that, particularly after a raise from a player like Brooke.
I do like LeDuc not defending the big there. Yeah, Moses and Ron Ron and Freeman still in, and Kennedy still in that area where we gotta double here. Ando, pocket nines. He's all in.
202.
Ron folds. Moses folds. Hondo's going to take down that pot. Oh boy, lost another one in the main room. We're probably going to lose one here at this table to rebalance. I think we're at 8 or 9.
You can hear out in the main room the day 1B going on their first 10-minute break. Keep in mind, this is a 15-minute delay, but still plenty of time to jump into that flight this evening.
It looks like we are going on a 10-minute break. Freeman's all in with ace-5.
And it is a break for us. We're going to come back here in 9 minutes and 10 seconds and continue until we get down to hand for hand. So please stretch your legs, feed the dog, do what you got to do, and then come back.
And we got 136 here. I'd like to come back to at least 75 likes.
Yes. We are the reserve here in Toledo, Ohio. And this is the $250,000 prize pool main event for our summer series, Day 1A. Myself, Vic Gager, and I've got Mike Gendron, and we've been calling the action since around 3:15. And we're just going to be with you until we get down to 12 players. That means hand for hand to figure out which 11 players move on to the Day 2 on Sunday, which is a noon start time. We're coming back to some pretty hefty blinds here. 10, 20, and 10.
15 players left. All looking for their shot at glory on Sunday. Or a double bag tonight.
Yes.
Which, speaking of someone who's looking to make their stake their claim on Sunday, Jeff Wilkie bought into 1B.
Yes,
I went
he did.
over and
Yep.
smile on his face. He said, "It's poker. What do you do?"
Yes.
I got an eye on it.
And I told him that we told the crowd that if he didn't sign up for the Day 1B, it was because he had a 6:30 tee time, and he laughed and he said it was 7 a.m. and I canceled it.
We're coming back.
Such a passion for the game. I love it.
Once you get your seat to come in here, all in, I appreciate you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. You hear an all in, but the player had folded. So Moses is all in with pocket twos here.
I tried to give it to her, and she said.
Oh no.
Oh, really?
I'm sure somebody wants to see them.
The hourglass as well, which doesn't look like an hourglass, more like a 2-minute glass. Moses has been hanging around so much, but now he needs a deuce and a deuce only. And that'll be it. And we're calling him the $7 man because when he came into the feature table, he announced that he had $7 in chips. Otherwise known as Mr. Kennedy.
Absolutely love that Moses said, "That's a chop, right?"
Sometimes you got to try.
Oh, of course. Always.
Yeah.
That was me making the tag last night at second base, playing my baseball game last night.
Yeah.
He 100% got in there, but the ump was on the other side, so I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah.
He did get called safe, but if he get called out, I wasn't disputing it.
Right.
Ron Muir with pocket jacks here. There it is. Oh, beautiful cascading fall of the chips there. It's almost a guaranteed win.
It fell so nicely for him.
It's going to fold around, it looks like. And it does.
Pocket fives and things?
Oh, it says pocket fives are good.
You think it's one of you up against the eighth, you mean?
Mike Flynn, we appreciate you.
I knew it was raining.
As always.
Really, really was.
We'll get back together again for Mike and Mike in the evening.
When I opened, he's gonna shove. I just felt it beforehand, and he did. And they actually, with pocket eight.
Yeah, that's got branding to it. I mean, that
Right on that part.
Mike and Mike in the evening.
We were walking in for the team tournament. He walked in right behind us, and I said, "You know, it was Mike and Mike in the evening last night, but now it's Mike and Mike in the evening tonight." My partner's name is Mike as well. Duke's gonna raise it up with sevens here. We are down to 13. We have lost 2. 1 at this table, 1 at the outer table. One more, and you don't have to hear my voice anymore.
At least for the night.
Yeah, at least for tonight. But you'll hear it again soon.
Oh, we did a little bit of a balk there reaching for chips, but then, and he gave a free card. Now Ando, open-ended, has new life in this hand. And he just might bet here. Of course, more likely if he had maybe double that stack. But yeah, he's going to take a stab at it. I like it.
I think it's 45,000.
And it puts 35, putting the pressure on Leduc. And Leduc going back in his mind over the hand. Leduc raises. Min click. Ando protecting the big blind. Making the call. Checks on the flop. And Leduc trying to put him on a range. But he does want to see another card. I think. No.
He balks as well.
Nice move there by Ando. And he gets himself over to 14 big blinds.
You absolutely did, Mike. Big Papa. You made the right choice in partner. We did make a pact that we'd avoid each other during the team tournament, and we did.
Oh, really?
Didn't even sit at the table near him, nothing.
So that made it easy.
45,000.
All's fair in blood and war and poker.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
Talbert's going to take down an easy one there from the button. Queen 9 strong right there.
We're getting some little intel here as well. We're learning that Leduc from New Baltimore, Michigan, and Mom and Grandma watching. Welcome. Thank you very much. Chris Roberg lets us know that it's Mike Kennedy.
Uh-oh, here we go. All in for Mike or Mr. Freeman here. All right.
Talbert asking for the count, and earlier you saw a hand before the break. Freeman had ace queen, and Talbert let go of ace king.
We just talked about this as well.
And that lit up the chat the chat board without a doubt.
And we discussed what does Talbert do in that situation after being blown off ace king. Stay disciplined.
Easy decision there for Leduc. And the big and the small and the big for Freeman just as he becomes the big blind.
Which was wild. If you caught the graphic there at the end, he was a 41% favorite, Leduc was, with 8 deuce, with how many aces and kings were folded there.
Yeah.
Obviously, he has no idea of that. And if he called with 8 deuce, I'd call him crazy. Unless he has a really cool story. Ace 9 for Brooke. Under the gun. He's going to let it go. No dice, no dice. Leduc might be wanting to get his big blind back. All right, Homer Simpson's on the cards. We're going to see a flop.
The best of it for Freeman right now. Yeah, when you battle the blinds here and you pick up that flop, you got to bet that out.
Yeah, typically if you hit a pair, I'd say about 80% of the time you're good.
Yeah.
I don't know, Big Papa, can you do the math on that? While you were out earlier and Flying Brian was in here for a moment, I was bringing up the fact that when me and Mike were calling Monday night, he brought out his sheet and he said,
"Yeah,
Did you know you got pocket kings? There's a 22% chance that there's an ace on the flop, which I thought was a wild. And Brian said, you know, it's 100% of the time when I have it. So Duke, ace queen here. Just gonna bump it up. Oh, pocket threes for Freeman. All right, here we go.
Let's go.
This is for about little less than half of Leduc's stack.
260.
It's still significant.
Yes. I mean, the only way you can make this call is because you got the chips.
He makes the call, and easy decision here for Freeman with the threes. Gets out of the way.
So far. Seen some things that are failing so far.
This is going to change Brooke drastically.
Yes.
Pots. Biggest of the tournament.
Nobody at risk here, but definitely going to be a body blow to Leduc if he does not get some help.
Oh, Brooke's at risk here. Queen ends his night.
Oh, that's true. I'm sorry.
You're good.
You're right. Thanks for...
I don't hear them often.
Now a 10. Will it come? No.
Brooke is going to make a massive double up here. Leduc's not out of it. He's got 330K. He's got plenty in his stack. But man, what a pot. There wasn't a 3 on that board, was there? All right, Freeman came to play now, raising 50,000 with 7-5 of hearts from the button here into the blinds. Brooke, who just won those chips, don't want to give them away.
Mike Kennedy not going to defend here.
Nice pickup for Freeman there. Picking a spot and taking it.
Yeah, very timely.
Ron Muir here with King Jack. Just a call. Now Leduc with Ace Jack of clubs. That's correct, Star. 11 players are going to make day 2 here. We are going to call the stream when we get to 12 players hand for hand. We're going to talk about the rest of this weekend in the WSOP circuit coming up. Again, that is here in Toledo, Ohio at the Reserve Poker Club. Ron calls. He's got 65K behind. Nothing other than a flush draw for Leduc here.
Big lead here for Leduc.
Yeah, Ron's Ron's looking for a king and a king alone. I don't think he can make this call.
Did your job.
What's that? You beat my draw?
No, did you do your job?
Oh, man.
There's a 2.5x raise here from Mike Kennedy in position on the button.
It comes right on through.
Yeah, and his table image, really, he's not had many hands to lead out with. He's been either calling or calling an all-in. And he's definitely trying to get something going before we get to the 11 players moving on. Once again, top 11, top 10% actually in this and every flight moving on to day 2. And whatever your bag is at that point, that chip count, that's what you are taking with you to start on Sunday at noon. Unless, of course, you play another flight, bag again, and improve that.
I can't imagine that. Every one of these players at this table is not going to try fire another bullet into this bad boy. Freeman with pocket sixes, +1. Just a raise. It's like 50K. 55. A little bit more than 2.5x. Ron here in the big.
Yeah, this is decision time. He's got to ask himself, am I going to see a better hand than this?
I would agree, especially in the
big. Yeah, deciding that, and he's in a lot better shape than he probably thought he was.
Yeah, it's just a race. I think Ron's using his stand-up.
I don't know how you were thinking about folding that in that spot. Pardon? I don't know how you were thinking about folding that in that spot. I couldn't.
There's the 8.
First, Freeman says, I don't know how you consider folding. And then he says, now I wish you did.
Ron Muir's going to survive here. He's got 150K in his stack now. He's back up to about 6 bigs. 7 bigs. And lucky for Ron, taking that down on the big blind, he's going to have the button on him soon, so he's going to have a little bit of time before he's got to pick another spot. Ando's in all in on the button with 9s. Nothing LeDuc could call with there.
We've got Tony Scott here on the chat, last night's trophy winner of event number 6. And that was one heck of a live stream to call last night. Really enjoyed that. In the box right there, Flying Brian Hughes was in the booth with me, and we both were saying today, man, that was really an enjoyable. And yeah, Tony, I mentioned on the live stream, you and I go way back. I've got to try to be impartial when I'm calling it, but I will call it after the fact. I was rooting for you, buddy, and I'm so proud, so glad that you were able to take that down.
Brooks gonna bump it up to 40K here with ace queen. Ron's got pocket fours here. He folds.
Will they not let you use these?
They just bought, you know.
Yeah, similar situation. I think with fours, if there's nobody behind you, I think Ron rips there, or possibly does his raise thing. But calling something with pocket four is very difficult.
I'm gonna bare my soul here a little bit. Speaking of Tony Scott, Tony was one of those dealers that I always felt someday I might be as good as him. Never quite got there. But Tony, I have to admit, got to tell you, you were always my my role model as a dealer.
Some high praise there, Vic.
Raise to 40.
All the tens are dead. Brooks gonna call with 10-5, the straight blocker.
Yeah.
Or the straight maker. King and
Yeah, right in the window here, and Leduc definitely going to continue. Wants to get some of those chips back from Brooke. Does not continue. Going to let out a little rope, and he's not going to be happy that he did, because now the flush draw coming into play for Brooke and the straight draw, both of them with the straight draw. And this might be too little, too late. We'll see. 12 outs. 3 of the 15 outs already in the muck. And an inviting bet.
And there's a raise.
An invitation to raise.
Oh, this is. What does Leduc do here? He's covered. Here we go. Leduc has the best of it.
He does, but
can he call this all in?
Was it an all in or just a bet?
That's enough to put him all in. I
Oh,
think.
it is. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Yes. Putting the pressure on.
Yeah, it's 275. That's enough to put him all in. Pressure is on. Makes this call. He's back to where he was. Better. Let's see if Leduc can put him on a missed straight draw or a missed diamond draw, because that's all it is. He calls.
Wow.
Nice call, Leduc.
And the fortunes change quickly on this feature table.
Very nice call, Leduc.
Man.
Got the wrong king.
Wrong one?
King 10 makes it a little bit easier to call out.
Oh boy.
There's your little glass animal there. It's an axolotl. My daughter gave it to me. She likes them.
I'll tell you right now, if Marigold's watching, Leduc, she's cheering hard.
Is that one card?
I don't know. This was tough. Is it? Yep.
Oh boy. Under the gun, Talbert, ace king.
Should ask how much.
A lot of players are waking up with some hands here.
Good luck.
No dice behind them.
Not so good.
I'm freezing here.
It is a little short.
You ever seen the movie The Warriors? Two brothers that UFC fighters, and they fight in a like winner take all back to back tournament.
I have not seen that one.
There's an older gentleman in the movie with Tom Hardy. He's the father. Mr. Kennedy looks a little like him.
Ah, I'm a huge Tom Hardy fan. I'm surprised I haven't seen it.
It's a very good movie. It's early on in Tom Hardy's career, I'd say. Pocket jacks here for Brooke. Talbert with ace jack here.
Almost his entire stack here to make the call. And he is going to make the call.
Here we go. He's not going to like seeing the jack there. He's not going to like seeing the pocket jacks, I should say.
Good luck, Kirby. You got me covered. You got one chip left? Yep. There you go. Maybe.
All right, here we go. Tournament life for Brooke and basically tournament life for Talbert.
Yeah. Still looking for an ace. Now more outs. My goodness.
Ace on the river. Brooke, nice playing tonight.
Really. And as we mentioned, once we got to 12 players and they go hand for hand, which doesn't make for good live stream TV, folks. So we wanted to just give you a taste of this Day 1A and give you a taste of the $250,000 prize pool main event for the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo Summer Series. And I tell you, it's been a great series so far. A lot more poker coming your way. We're going to give you a live stream tomorrow afternoon as well. We'll do the 3:15 start. And then we'll be back here on Sunday afternoon. And go to the reservepoker.com. You can check out this graphic for the main event, as well as we have released the events for the World Series of Poker circuit events coming up on October 29th to November 9th. And big stuff.
Poker.
Big stuff coming your way.
4 tournaments a day.
Yeah.
Thousands of people are going to be walking through these front doors. This is your
Absolutely.
opportunity to play with some of the big names and play a lot of crazy poker and live stream every day.
Yes. Yeah. So we want to thank everybody for joining us. Again, check in with us again tomorrow. Looks like I'm going to have Mike Flynn in the booth with me tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we'll kick things off with Terry Cool, otherwise known as TK, the other half of T-Candy, will be joining me.
That's a heck of a lineup for the next couple days.
Thanks so much, Mike.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. It was a pleasure. And from our family here at the Reserve, everybody please be safe.